Hi, everybody. Hello. Welcome to the initiative order for what is likely going to be the conclusion of the first chapter of Conan Waved Waves. Oh God, Waves Stained Crimson. Uh, Before we jump into our game, we're going to do a quick round around the table to let everybody introduce themselves, and then we'll get into this morning's stream. Um, let's start with Fred.
Hi, I'm Katie, and I play Fred. And it's been forever since we did this, so I think that's all I say.
Yeah. Yeah. God, I forgot about that too. Yeah. Just name, introduction. Awesome. Perfect. Andrew.
Do I get to do this like I'm one of those like football players on like Sunday Night Football? I'll be like
Can
Andrew
you?
Alandi. So like you gotta be like total stare. This hi, no, hi everyone. Hi, Andrew Alandi, Asim-Chenzira from Los Angeles, California, college, CSUCI, and we're done.
Then you get the one kid who does their high school instead of college.
Seriously.
Awesome. Thank you, Andrew. Aislinn.
Hi, I'm Aislinn, and I'm playing Katrina, the brain cell of the group.
Given where we're picking up, I don't know, but cool.
So true though.
It is true as a whole. It is very true. And
Doesn't mean I make good choices.
And Tristan.
Yeah, I'm Tristan, and better known as Plus One Crafting, and I'm playing Tidus, the Argosian pirate.
Awesome.
He has no brain cells or friends. It's fine.
Great. And Shelby, who plays the wonderful Zuri, hopefully will be joining us shortly. But yeah.
I see her typing in Discord.
Oh, is she typing in Discord?
She's trying to come in.
Ermagerd.
Yeah.
Armageddon. All right. When she comes in, we may take a quick. Actually, hopefully, hang on. I'm gonna do transitions because this is gonna be cool. We're gonna do a thing. But I didn't talk about me yet. Most important person here. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, I can't imitate Andrew doing the football thing. But no, I'm Logan Hanley, your GM here. Super excited to close this chapter with what's hopefully going to be some fun, some chaos, and all that good stuff. We are all still waking up. I don't know how I'm. Yeah, we're all still waking up. We have our coffee, yeah, there we go. But anyway, we're gonna get into today's session of Conan's Wave-Stained Crimson. We're gonna roll the intro here in a second, and I'll see you shortly. the best part of
It's
all
okay.
of that
Pub
is
Nub
y'all
was
have...
still
Oh, Pub
taking
Nub.
you.
Yes, thank you, Pub Nub.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Great. Oh my god, I love my life.
Today's going well for you, buddy.
The best part of waking up.
This is the chaos you've joined us for.
Yeah.
My god. Yeah. Well, we're gonna let Shelby. I'm gonna start doing the intro, and then at some point, Shelby's gonna get in here. Did I allow her in the? Oh, I did. Yeah, no. So she's joining. Okay. Yep. At some point, she's gonna pop.
There we go.
What? Is she in?
Nope.
Oh,
What?
No.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I
At some
saw
point, she's
the
gonna pop
move.
in.
Yeah.
So, where we left off, and it's not even going to be serious anymore because we're just going to be laughing the entire time. Last week, where we left off, our crew, now shipwrecked on this deserted island, began investigating and building a small encampment while trying to find their way or get somebody to come pick them up off this island. The crew in the night lost 2 of its members, and the rest of the crew, along with our party here, decide to adventure into the jungles, into the mountain where the silence lied, in an attempt to find these 2. They climbed the mountain, being attacked as they did by a group of these shadow abominations, a mutation between the different animals that resided on this island. Boars, snakes, monkeys, crocodiles, all kind of mishmashed and merged into one. After defeating these abominations rather quickly, the party continued onward until they reached a point in the hills where a silence overtook them. They could still speak. They could still talk to one another. They could still hear the buzzing of insects, but the calls of animals, the shifting of winds, was if they never existed. They continued onward, coming over the peak of a hill to see a large crater, and in the center of this crater, an obelisk of obsidian. They move closer and identify that these are marked with runes. Runes that indicate that this is a place of dark intent, a place of shadow, a place of almost cult-like worship. Curious, Katrina extends a hand to the obelisk, and as she does, sees visions. Visions of the island long ago, inhabited by people who grew to worship what lies beneath this obelisk. A creature none of you, save Katrina, have seen, as black tendrils extend from the depths below to grab the sacrifices the people who live here leave at the obelisk's feet. But Katrina didn't stop there. She dove deeper, started asking questions, and with the help of Fred and Asim, was able to discern that this being, this entity, this roiling, shifting black mass in the depths below the obsidian obelisk was a creature made from, a creature pulled from, a creature spawned from something far greater and older than anything any of you know. The tendrils this thing let out as it saw Katrina in her visions begins to extend to her, wrapping and coiling around her, from her ankles to her chest to eventually around the neck and face. This is where we left off. Katrina, you standing there staring at this point, eyes wide open, body unable to move as this creature is coiled around you. It stares up and rears a good 3 or 4 feet, or 5 or 6, I think I said 5 or 6 feet last time, 5 or 6 feet above you. This singular mote of white light emanating from what looks to be a forming facial feature of some sort. Is there anything you wish to do?
Oh, I'm able to actually physically do anything.
Say it hasn't like fully wrapped around your mouth. It's more of like
Okay.
around the neck and like starting to coil around like where like your forehead would be.
Katrina's gotten like she got a little bold in asking so many questions of this thing and is feeling very much like she's probably tested her limits a little bit here. So she's going to stare this creature down with as much presence as she can. And just in her own mind's eye is picturing each of the moon phases that go up her back that were tattooed there from her own patron.
Huh.
And drawing on that connection to try and like hold herself present in this.
Hey, there we go. Oh. Hey, all right, we're gonna go on break. We'll be right back, and then
Yay!
that's our stream, folks. We'll be no, I'm kidding. We'll be right back. And yeah, we'll be back in a second as I adjust the overlays to get Zuri in here. Good news is I only have to adjust the. Hi, Shelby. Oh wait,
Hello?
yeah, where's the? back. Shelby's with us. It's awesome. All right. Katrina, you are wrapped and coiled in this thing, imagining the waxing and waning of the moon, the patterns in which the moon shifts as it moves across the night sky. I need you to give me a D3 discipline check.
Ooh, boy.
And Fred and Asim are are you guys still hanging out? Well, actually no, this is different. You wouldn't have their help because it's not delving, it's fighting. So
Okay.
I need to start hurting you guys somehow. I mean,
Order, we do have 3 momentum.
Yeah.
oh, I get doom.
Okay.
I get doom. I get doom. Doom, 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 doom.
Damn it.
And then one of the momentum. It's been so long since we've
Damn,
done
this marker's dry.
anything.
Where did that go? Momentum you can use for... Where's momentum? Where's my momentum rules? Bonus damage, break guard, called shot, change stance, confidence gain 1 moral soak per momentum, maximum of 1d6 moral soak.
And you have
Yeah,
the
you can-
pocket sand.
Pocket sand.
Yeah, I'm gonna use some momentum to add an additional D20. So
That's
that I can-
hang on. Is that a thing you can do?
It is.
Yeah.
Example uses of momentum, page 11? 113.
It's also, it's also number 4 on the reference chart.
Oh, I thought
Yep.
you can only use momentum for...
Add an additional D20 to a skill test before the roll is made. It's
Costs
1 momentum per D20.
What?
Yep.
Is that not on mine?
It's on the short rules reference there.
Yeah. Am I on a different
Conditions immediate repeatable.
Repeatable.
Mm-hmm.
That is 3 successes.
Hey, got him.
Do I have a different rules reference? I thought I gave that. Oh, okay. That works. I don't know. I'm not seeing it on mine, but that's fine. Maybe I'm not looking at it.
How convenient.
It's okay. I'm gonna... No, for real. I'm not.
Right.
I'm not lying. Maybe mine's different. I don't know. Whatever. It's fine.
In your defense, I also don't see it.
If it's the one from the back...
Whose side are you on, Fred?
On page 113 of the rules guide
of the big book?
of the version of the book that we have digitally.
Uh-huh.
That's the player. Whatever. I'm allowing it. Fuck it.
There you go.
Screenshot it for you.
Spending too much. No, you're good. Spending too much time. All right, hang on. All right, perfect. Shelby, you're now good. But yeah, go ahead and roll. You need a daunting or a D3.
Oh no, I passed.
Oh, fuck you.
Legitimately, you rolled 3 successes.
Yes,
Yes.
because I made sure to boost my willpower when I was building this character,
Thank
That's
God.
fair. That's fair.
and I boosted the discipline.
Did you roll a? You didn't roll any 20s, did you? No.
No.
All right. Well, you're gonna suffer 1 point of resolve, but that doesn't matter because
No, I'm not because I
you
have
have plenty
courage
of
soak.
resolve. So as you stare this thing in its face, the patterns of the shifting moons glowing on your back as you do, it reaches the point in which it's a full moon, and the light flashes. As it does, you hear this sharp screech of either pain or fright from this creature as this kind of ethereal darkness that you're in flashes a bright light for a moment, and you're back in your body. You wake up. The rest of you would have seen, not to that extent of like a flashbang type of light, but the tattoos on Katrina's back just glow ever so faintly.
They're definitely underneath the cloak that I'm wearing.
Oh, you're wearing a cloak. Never mind then. You don't see shit. You don't see shit.
Maybe there's a slight glow from underneath
We'll
the
say
cloak.
that.
But...
We'll say that. Let's go with that. I like that. Tiny glow from beneath the cloak.
We're like, wow, she's got a flashlight under there.
Yeah.
What's a flashlight?
What's
We
it?
could have been using that light the entire time.
Yeah. Now we don't need. Now we don't need torches. It's natural.
glowy, glowy.
But yeah, you are back in your body. You are out of this vision. Your hand recoiling from the obelisk.
Okay. So there is something very dark and ancient down there. I don't know if you guys were able to see anything that I saw, but it's
Were Fred and Awesome able to see any of
Yeah.
that initial?
The beginning parts, you would have gotten glimpses, but maybe like not necessarily full pictures. This was very much, even though you were connected to Katrina in those moments, this was very much if you have to come into more physical contact with the obelisk. So you would have gotten like bits that would have slipped past Katrina's memory to you guys of like in the initial kind of time lapse of the evolution of the island. But as far as what she did, delving into and asking questions and trying to figure out what was going on deeper underneath the obelisk, you guys would have you guys wouldn't have seen.
Okay.
there's an aspect of something dark and sinister down there. And it's definitely taking sacrifices. And in lieu of sacrifices, it's just taking. This island is not safe with it there.
So
Bad news.
So this island clearly not safe. That means we're not safe on this island. So you're telling us we should probably maybe we need to escape this place quick. First of all, are you okay?
Head hurts. That was a lot.
Naturally.
I'm same of sound mind still.
All right. Well, I think we've had enough. And I'm gonna look to the Fred and then the rest of the group. So I guess we have a choice. Do we stay? It's not safe here. We need to leave pronto. How do y'all feel about this?
I would like to leave, but I don't think we have a choice since
Yeah.
whatever is in there is going to start grabbing us probably one by one until we're all dead.
And we don't
To be
necessarily
fair-
have a way off of this island.
Exactly. Yeah. To be fair, we've wanted to be leaving since we got here.
That's also fair.
It was plan number 1.
Yeah.
Yes.
Goal number 2 is survive.
Right.
Really should be goal number 1.
Do we still have crew members with us?
To my recollection, you brought 2.
We lost 3
You
of
lost
the original.
You lost 3 of the original, and then you had 3 who went back. You
One
had-
died in the forest for
one,
sure.
One died in the You had 2 with you, I think, because you brought.
Yeah.
You had 7 left over, or
Mhm.
left. You brought 5 of them into the forest with you, and 3 of them got really badly hurt. So
Yeah,
you
we sent
brought-
them back to
You
camp.
sent them back to
Yeah.
camp, so there's 2.
Okay.
There's
Cool.
2 with you, yeah. And those are the ones who are mainly like holding torches and like,
Yeah.
You gave one of them a dagger, I think.
Yeah.
Just need to know what kind of buffer we have. Copy.
Are you saying this in front of them?
No, I'm asking my game master.
I can't tell if you're in character or not.
That's the undercurrent of everything that Zuri says. Is like, how many people can I put between me and the
danger?
How many
Yeah.
disposable
In my head.
how many disposable and reusable bodies can I put in front of me?
Yeah,
Oh,
Exactly.
that was all in Zuri's head for sure.
cool. Good to know.
Look,
Did you?
I agree that we don't know what this is. We don't know how to fight it. We don't know if we can fight it. But if its influence can reach the beach, there's nowhere on this island that's going to be safe. So our choices are wait, hope that we get picked up by a ship, and
not that.
eventually, yeah. But it's already taken 2 of ours. How long before it takes the rest?
It's kind of our only choice then.
I'd rather die fighting.
Someone's gonna die.
Yeah, Tidus side eyes the crew.
You're not helping make friends here, Tidus. Like,
Not my strong suit.
and evidently.
I like Tidus.
That does not surprise me.
Well, let's get this over with. And as I say that, but I'm still standing waiting for like someone to take the lead.
Yeah.
As you're standing there, you hear 2 things. Katrina, you would recognize it, but to the rest, this is something, a noise you haven't heard before. You hear this shrill, almost like high-pitched insectoid-like scream echo from the tunnel. No, not you. From the tunnel that leads underneath and around the obelisk. The second you hear the echoes coming up, no! As a second scream, this one, you can tell, of one of your crewmates coming from underneath, and I guarantee you my wife's going to kill me in like 2 seconds. So if I fade to black for screaming really loud, then you know why. My address is, no. But you hear the secondary scream come from the pit as well, or from underneath the obelisk as well. And I need everybody to make me a discipline
No.
check.
I don't want to do it.
Okay.
Ah, shit, it's super low. No.
Here are my dice.
Also, I apologize for my players' and viewers' ears if that was really loud. I really don't, but
I think we were good.
you're 2 success. Is that 2 success? That's 2 successes.
Yes.
All right.
Dose.
What kind of check is this?
A discipline check.
Ooh.
Under willpower.
0 successes for me.
I can re-roll one of these.
Nice.
Okay, that is 2 successes for me as well.
Same for Katrina.
Yep.
Y'all gonna have to help me.
Just 1 for me.
1 for you, and how many for Zuri?
0.
Okay.
Oh,
cool.
no.
So Zuri and Tidus, the 2 of you are going to take 6 points towards your resolve.
You take 5 because you have that courage soak from the necklace.
The shark
Okay.
tooth. Yes.
Thank you,
Perfect.
Pocket Sand.
Thank
The
you.
rest of you are able to steel yourselves against these cries, and prevent any sort of damage from being taken. But actually, I need 2 of you to roll a single d20.
If this is discipline related, I will roll a d20.
No, just a straight d20 for me.
Thug
Fuck
life.
it, I'll do it.
And I rolled a 1.
You roll a 1? That's
I rolled
good.
a 1.
That's
Yeah.
good.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. And then, Fred, you want
I
to roll
need
the other one?
you,
I rolled an 11.
An 11.
Andy. I need you to say
So-
"thug life" every single time so we can get that one.
So the good news is one of the 2 crew members saves on their on their challenging D2 discipline test against this thing. But the other, I gotta check what your homies' resolves are.
11 is pretty good. Come on.
11
You
is
need-
2 ones.
11 would only in theory be 1 success though. They need 2, so they would fail.
They're not gonna run away, are they?
What is their result? Wow, they'd be so lucky.
They might just go mad.
Yeah,
Oh,
just start
That's fair.
drooling, fall
You
to the ground.
watch as the second one, taking the 6 points toward the resolve, their eyes start to roll back in their head for a moment, and they drop to their knees. And as they do, the eyes kind of roll. You watch as the eyes come back too, and they're looking at their hands. Their hands are shaking. They're almost frozen in place as they look down into they stare down into the tunnel. The torch in their hand drops. They look back down. We're not getting out of here. There's no way.
well, not with that attitude.
I'm gonna kneel down in front of him, and kind of, since he's looking down, I'm gonna take my finger and lift up his chin so he's making full eye contact with me. And I'm gonna let a little bit of that wild sorcery kind of show a bit what had happened when we were fighting those creatures. And I'm just going to hold his gaze and breathe with him for a second.
Go ahead and... Well, what are you trying to do? I guess.
I'm
What is
trying
your
to
intent?
steady him, and try and assuage his fears a little bit. I know that at this point he is scared out of his fucking mind, and I just need him to not make everybody panic.
Go ahead and make a council roll for me, please.
That is 2 successes. I built a chatty character.
You watch as this glaze that has kind of formed over his eyes, his eyes are just wide and just pupils fully dilated and staring start to calm and relax. The eyes still kind of, even as they've grown less kind of popping out of the head and wide, are calming. Still looking around as if they're constantly looking over their shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Their hands are still shaking. But you can tell, at least by their body language, that they feel safe here in this very moment.
Mm-hmm. Though we enter into darkness, we do it for Argos, and we will not be afraid. This island is close to our home, and whatever is here could affect that. It's beyond just us in this moment. We do this to protect our home.
Okay.
I'm just gonna lean my forehead against his, nose touch, forehead touch, Moana with Tefiti.
I can try. I think, yeah, I can try. And he picks up the torch, which is still kind of just barely burning, and picks it up and stands back up. Very, very slowly.
Mm-hmm.
Fred leans over to Zuri and goes, "She's good," but under her breath. That's just for Zuri.
yeah. Oh yeah.
So, what do the 5 of you wish to do now?
Head into the darkness, I guess.
Logically, like, even though I've been playing leader a lot, like, I'm squishy. I
Yeah.
should not be in the front.
Look at Asim and Tidus.
Asim's gonna look to the rest of the crew. He's gonna look at Tidus, Zuri, and Fred. We're getting off this island one way or another. And he's gonna take up his spear, nod, and then he's gonna look right at the entry to the tunnel. And he's gonna take the lead and move forward. And he's gonna look back. You coming with?
And Tidus will draw his blades. Just fuck. And fall in behind Asim.
Katrina's gonna put a hand on each of the crew members, give like a squeeze on their shoulder, and I'm going to go in front of them.
You're going to go in front of the two of them?
The crew members.
Oh, the crew
Yeah.
members. Okay.
Like, basically, I'm gonna
Yeah,
go
you
in
want-
before they go in. I'm leading by example.
Okay, and you want them to kind of... Do you want them to be rear guard, or is it going to go Tidus or Asim and Tidus, Katrina... Well, I know where Zuri's going to be. Katrina and the crew members, Zuri and Fred? Or Fred then Zuri?
Yeah,
Well,
we're gonna...
I don't think Zuri would put Fred in front of them, but...
No. We're going to pick up the rear together, I think.
Yeah.
Now, I will say this passageway is about 6 feet high and give or take about 4 feet across. So it's very much single file.
God.
That being said...
Don't love that.
Yeah. Hate it.
That being said, as you proceed downward, the initial steps are worn a bit. And they're less of steps and more of like careful footholds that like were less purposefully carved and more put there so that things that were crawling up and out of this had places to grasp and hold. It's more about things getting out, from what you can tell, than something coming or walking down into it. Because of this, the way is steeper and a little bit more perilous than a normal spiral staircase would be. So as you descend into the depths, I need you all to make an acrobatics check for me.
Ooh, this is gonna go great.
Yeah.
And I'm going to mark down the order. Tidus, Asim, which one
We're
of
not
you
using
which
it
one of you
anymore.
is first?
I think I'm first.
Asim.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
I went in first, yeah.
Awesome, Tidus, Katrina,
Everything is awesome.
Crew 1, Crew 2, Zuri, and Fred. Which one of you is first? Which one of you is in the back?
I'll take the backpack.
Okay.
And then Logan, for one of my talents, I get to re-roll acrobatics. So I'm doing that now.
Cool. You can do
I like
you
that
can,
the
I can
guy
do
doesn't
that.
you can do
use-
that. Yeah, you can use that whenever.
Yeah.
So that's
and
good.
the new roll was still terrible. So cool.
Oh no.
Well, the good
Before I
news.
see if I
Yeah, go ahead, Fred.
if I have a number that's right at my target number, is that a success, or should I re-roll that with my talent?
Target number or lower is a success. Yeah, target number
Beats,
is
beats.
Beats,
target
beats.
number is the number that you need to target,
Okay.
or lower. Correct. Awesome. You had your hand up. Did you?
That was one
Okay.
success. Yeah.
Who did not get one success?
I got a 1 and a fail, so that's
got a-
2, right?
A 1 and well, by fail you mean like a natural 20.
I got a 9 and my target's an 8.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, 1 counts as 2, so you'd have 2 successes.
Yeah.
Cool. So, go ahead and roll me. I need 2 of you guys to roll me d20s.
Awesome.
Thug life.
Yep.
Holy fuck!
No way!
I swear to God. I swear to God.
Use that die forever.
Oh my god. No, he's got to say thug life whenever he rolls that die from now on.
You have to.
Oh
You
my
have
god.
to. From now on, you
swear
have
to
to.
God.
You can't use anything else.
I swear to God, it rolled a 1. Thank you.
All right, cool. Awesome.
I rolled a 5.
You rolled a 5. Shit. I was so hung up by the fact that you did something awesome and rolled another thug life natural 1. Agility. Yeah, that works. Okay. So you both.
That's our.
Both the crew members.
That's our first T-shirt.
Thug life.
Thug life.
Yeah, Conan with glasses.
Yeah.
Conan with a book. Conan with a book in one hand and the D20 in the other, just going thug life. Maybe sipping a cup of tea.
Ugh.
Oh my god.
Okay.
So all of you with the hang on. Zuri, you failed.
No, I had
Oh,
one success.
You had one. Nobody failed out of you 5. Okay, cool. Good news. So the good news is none of you trip or fall or in any way make the descent any more precarious, including your 2 crew members, which is really good, because that would have been bad for them. And you descend downwards what feels like an eternity. It's a slow, like you guys aren't going quickly down this passageway. Awesome in the lead. You are very intentionally figuring out where your footfalls are.
Okay.
Which one of you, or who's carrying torches? You have a crew member by Katrina who has a torch, but like in the front are Awesome, or I think Tidus, were you carrying a torch? I think I said you.
Yeah.
You grabbed it last time. Cool. So
Am I still a living torch?
No. That was very much like in the moment when that happened. That's when that happened for you.
That's what I figured.
In real time, and then it faded shortly, like very shortly after. But you continue to descend through the depths, the whole time hearing nothing. Not the faintest of trickling water, not the air that seems to rush past you, bringing with it this smell of reeking mold, death, decay from beneath, as if whatever below has left its offerings, has left the sacrifices it's been presented there to rot for all eternity. You continue forward, looking up and seeing at different points the moisture in the earth kind of dripping from points in the ceiling of this tunnel. And as it drops, it like makes little splashes here and there, but again, no sound. You turn to one another. Even the shifting of your feet, or like scraping up against the wall, the right wall, as you try to maintain as much distance from the obelisk that now makes up the left portion of this tunnel, as you continue to wrap and wind around it. Eventually, Awesome, before you see that this tunnel begins to level out and open into a chamber, a doorway of sorts, though no door or hinge seems to be present. You're at the point where you'd have to come down and level out before you could see what's inside.
You know what? I'm just going to keep moving forward, as I think at this point there's no sense in hesitating, and I think Awesome is committed to just ending this and, trying to. He's basically I'm going to hit whatever is in front of me at this point. So okay, can I keep moving forward? Do I need to check for that?
No, you can keep moving forward. You move and push down to where this levels out. And into this open chamber, and what you see before you is a small room, maybe, or small, roughly hewn cavern, maybe no more than 20 feet by 20 feet. The ceiling vaulted slightly to about 12 to 15-ish feet above you. In the center of this room, you see a black stone just resting as if it doesn't quite belong. It looks almost as if it was made of a very similar material as the obelisk itself. It's still rounded. It's very much rounded and sitting there is almost as if it's a boulder, like it was protruding from the rock and earth beneath. As Tidus comes up behind you with the torch and illuminates this area. In the corners of the room, you see two figures standing there. Very similar, this roiling kind of black ethereal mist starts to apparate, or at least follow their movements and shifting patterns. Their backs are to you all as they are facing, not necessarily corners, because it's more of like rounded. It's not a perfect like rectangular room, right? But facing the cavern walls.
As Tidus steps through, he would have taken note of which side Asim kind of peeled off towards, and he'll peel off in the opposite direction and kind of bend down and try to stick the torch into. Is it dirt, or is it?
It's a combination. It's mostly in this chamber. It feels like mostly stone, but it's like it's not like the super hard stone. There's like a little bit of there's a fineness to it. If you want to try to do that, go ahead and make me give me just a straight athletics check. See what you got. See what you got. Yeah.
That's 2 successes.
Oh yeah, no problem. You slam it into the ground, and as you do, you hear the as it echoes slightly. Oh wait, shit, no, it wouldn't. As it doesn't make any noise as you slam it into the stone. I keep thinking we're not in here. I know Zuri doesn't want to be. You slam it into the stone and it sticks. The light it flares as you do so, but then settles back down. Katrina,
and then he'll draw his other weapon.
Katrina following the two in front of you. You come into this chamber. The two crew members kind of peeling off to either side of you and taking up more protective stances there in front of you. Zuri, Fred, two of you as well, coming into this chamber, not only seeing the stone in the center, but the two figures on either end of the room.
So what do we do now?
Do I see, other than the fact that obviously we've got the figures, just really sketchy there, do I see any semblance of the being that I was just in contact with?
You do not. No.
Does any of this look familiar, Katrina?
It's the same room, isn't it?
This is... Yes. Yes. This is the same room that you would have seen.
So Katrina...
You don't
nods
remember the stone, though.
Okay.
Stone's the only thing you don't remember seeing.
The only thing that's out of place is that stone. It's not... It wasn't in my visions. Obviously, the people weren't either. At least not those specific ones.
How big is the stone?
Out?
Stone's maybe about 6 or so feet wide. Stands about 3.5, 4 feet tall. Looks almost like an island like island countertop in the center of this chamber.
Fred, did you have something?
Oh, I was going to say, does anything stand out about these people?
If you like, go ahead and no, actually, go ahead and. Here's a question:
Oh, boy.
how well would you have gotten to know each individual crew member?
Okay, so here's my honest answer: is I feel like Fred did not make friends the way that Katrina did. But with her experience both pre-Zuri and during Zuri of like being hyper aware of all of the people around them and like trying to kind of keep an eye out, like it's less becoming familiar and friendly with the crew and more like being really aware of what she's looking for.
Okay. With that, what I'll give you is one of the pair definitely looks as if they were from the crew. They are wearing very similar garb. A lot of it has been torn and tattered as it's moved through the jungle. The other looks almost like the husk of a former living human. It wears these kind of longer, flowing robes with the hood that comes up and over the shoulders and over the head, so you can't really see the back of the head. Where the hands are kind of at the sides, the sleeves go down to about right past the elbow. What remains past the elbow as you look at this one closer than the others is that where the hands would be, one kind of has this very reptilian or snake-like pattern to the arm, and the hand turns and coils up like the head of a cobra. The other has this almost like fur, and even the fur is decaying. It almost looks like decaying. You can see through it in bits and places to the bone that lies underneath. And where the hand would be, you can see claws. The crew member has their hands more in front of them than at their side. Almost as if like they are like manipulating or playing with an object in front of them, but aren't moving.
How close are the stone and the people to us?
So the stone is center-ish in the room where you guys
Okay.
walked in, and this is a small chamber. So like as you guys fill in and take up space, you're probably no more than like 10 feet away from these two individuals at any given time as you shift and move. Now, if you want to back up all the way to the back wall, you could, but and this room is very much like in line to be following the shape of the obelisk. The left-hand wall itself, you can see in pieces as if it wasn't fully carved out of the obelisk. Like the obelisk is standing through in portions of the wall on your left-hand side.
And they didn't respond to like the noise of us coming in.
Mm-hmm. No, they didn't. Oh, I'm sorry. One other important detail. On the opposite end, mirroring the entrance you came from, is another tunnel that looks like it's continuing downward deeper into
And
the depths.
in my vision, there wasn't another tunnel.
Roll me a sorcery check.
Ooh.
Roll me a sorcery check.
I think those are 2 successes, because I'm pretty sure my sorcery is good as hell. Yeah.
2 successes. So in this moment, you kind of think back and you're like, well, I was in a chamber with this thing. It looked like this chamber, but there wasn't a stone. And then you look and you see, as the light kind of flickers again, you see the tunnel on the opposite side. your vision brought you. It started more or less in the tunnel, right? You were descending into the depths already.
Mm-hmm.
Where you came from, you don't know. Where you were heading, you do know. And you know that the space had a lot, or had a darker and colder vibe than this one did. The space here is there's definitely some sorcery at work here, or there's something sorcerous in nature here. But you get the pull or the feeling that what lies beneath is truly the place that you were.
Yeah. If we want to get to what this thing is, we need to go deeper. And that might mean going through them. Hopefully just around them, but I'd rather not have them at our backs as well.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah. Do we just...
Does Katrina recognize does she remember the name of this crew member?
This...
You do not need to come up with one.
No.
She'll just say said name.
The one on the crew member that you'd remember, there were two that left that went on the scouting mission. There was Otis and then Upton.
I'm going to I can't quite tell.
And
which
from
one
looking
it
at the
is.
back of them, no, you
Yeah.
can't. You can't tell which one's which.
We're just gonna try both, and I'm gonna step a little bit forward. I'm not going like all the way forward. I'm more just,
how much room you want between them and you?
I'm gonna just come up next to Awesome, basically.
Okay.
Yeah. Awesome. Can I be in a defensive parry stance as Cat is moving forward?
Sure. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, cool. Guard up.
And I'm just going to call across to that individual. Otis? I'll wait.
The body slowly starts to turn as you do where the hands were. You see mostly normal human features, as if this one wasn't changed in the same way that the other one was. But as the head and body turn, you watch as the back portion where Otis's or this crew member's hair fell forward, definitely same hairstyle ish. But as the head turns, you see some humanoid facial-like features, but covered in scales. The eyes have that almost reptilian-like look to it, and they close with the double lid, open and close with that double lid. As it opens its mouth and bares its teeth at you, you can see two long fangs protruding from its mouth, dripping with some sort of ichor. And as it turns and stares you in its eyes, I need all of you to make another discipline check for me.
Oh,
Shit.
no. I don't want to.
Okay.
The one thing I'm very good at. That's 2 successes.
There's one for me.
That is 1 success for me.
Oh, no.
I didn't roll great.
Oh, dear. Should I use one of my fortunes right now?
Yes, you should.
Yes.
I'm
Yeah.
going to use it to re-roll this natural 20.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, definitely use it. Holy shnikes.
Okay. Not a natural 20, but I still failed.
Alright.
Better.
Yeah, I am also going to use
A point of momentum.
a fortune
A fortune?
to reroll my natural 20.
Okay.
Oh, this is
Nice.
unfortunate.
1 success for me.
One success. One success for Katrina. How many for Awesome? 1 success for Awesome. How many successes for Fred? 2 successes for Fred. Good for you, Fred.
Thank you.
How many successes for our friend Zuri?
0.
0. Cool. So the good news
He
is
says it all.
the good news is that you only needed 1 success.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the good news. Bad news is
Good news for some of us.
bad news is that this.
Mm-hmm.
Do not like that laugh.
No, evil.
All
right. Bet.
So.
Mm-hmm.
The
Mm-hmm.
actually, awesome. Can I get a thug life roll, please?
Thug life.
Thug life.
Please.
'Twas not a 1, but it was a 9.
Okay, and then one more thug life roll, please.
Thug life.
Now I just want to test how many natural ones he can get at a time.
Oh no, that
No.
looks.
Oh,
that looks
no.
bad.
Oh,
No.
that's a thug life for me. Cool.
That's.
Damn
I'm
it.
sorry, y'all. We did it. We pushed it to. It's a natural 20.
Cool.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I made you thug life too hard.
He thug life too close to the sun.
Done, yeah.
Oh no.
He thugged his entire life, and now he thugs no more.
All right.
Oh,
All
no.
right, so with
Very
that, the first one was a 10. You said, yeah.
The first one was a 9. The
nine,
second one was a
9.
20. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So the oh shit, yeah. Zuri, you're gonna take 14.
Oh, I thought you forgot me.
14
14 what?
points against your resolve.
Okay, so what does
13.
that what does that do to me,
Okay,
Logan?
so let's talk this through because this is the first time that I've used this much damage against any one of y'all, which is it's fun. So what's your resolve?
7,
7.
and I already got 5 from earlier.
And you got 5 from earlier. So that means
Does that
you would
matter?
Get,
Does that?
Yeah, you know, I probably should know this, but
You start
It's-
getting trauma.
you start getting trauma. So you get a point of trauma.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 7 total. You already have 5, so 2 would be 1 point of trauma.
Okay.
And then you still take. Hang on.
So I still take
Words.
11 more.
Okay, here we go. Damage types.
Oh no. This
You would
is...
take no because it takes you over. You would take 2 points of trauma. That sounds right.
Oh.
Because it doesn't re-go back to 7 until you take all the damage. So you take all, 14 points of damage. It would drop you below 0 for your resolve, so that would be 1 point of trauma. But since you're past your 0, past 0, it's 2 points of trauma. Because it's the same way with the wound. Because if you get to 0, if it caps you right at, that sounds right.
Okay, so now I have 3 trauma.
You would have 2 trauma.
Oh, two. Because yeah, that's right. Because I didn't get trauma from the last one because it was only 5.
It's been a hot minute
Right.
since I've.
Right.
Yeah, since it was
Okay.
only 5, that 2, it saves you. If you would have had a full
Okay.
7, you would have taken 3. But
3. Okay.
yeah, but
Does anything happen to me while I have 2 trauma, or is it just if I trauma out?
I'm googling right now. I'm
Okay,
Googling
got it.
and looking at the book because it's been a while. Honestly, I did not expect
Retro Google.
retro
It's
Google.
been a while.
Mental damage, stress associated with mental health is resolved.
Just
2
gonna
points of soak,
Google
courage,
trauma.
morale. If sufficient amount of mental damage is inflicted with harm, inflicted or harms inflicted are called trauma. Traumas increase the difficulty of skill tests using mental attributes. A character suffering 4 traumas is barely coherent, scarcely capable of rational thought or deed. A character suffering 5 traumas is either comatose or has suffered irreparable physical or psychological harm.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
So you're at
5.
You're
I'm
at-
at 2.
You're at 2. At 4, you
Uh-huh.
can't do. At 4, you can't do anything. At 5, you're a vegetable, and can't move. You're you go. So 4 is you become. 4 they put you in a psych ward. 5 they just put you in a bed and leave you there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
5.
Is
you're
there
just,
anything?
done. You can heal. I should probably stay on that page. That's a good question. You can. I know you can heal trauma. Characters attempting to recover. So characters.
Skill test.
Yep. There's a skill test. So characters attempting to recover their own resolve during battle or treat their traumas naturally use their discipline skill. Characters attempting to recover the resolve or treat traumas use the counsel. So you use discipline to heal yourself. Or Katrina uses counsel to heal you.
Please, dear God, Katrina, counsel
that makes sense.
me.
Yes, yes.
Please, dear God, counsel me, because I cannot roll discipline.
However, homie who you
no, tell him time out.
homie who you helped out earlier, is yeah, him is past 4. Him's at 4. But no, he sits there and immediately, like, he goes straight into shock again. The torch drops at his feet, and it begins to sputter and against the wet stone as he again drops to his knees and just like immediately starts to go like almost fetal position. And it sounds like he's saying something. Like you can see his mouth moving as he's starting to rock. And no words are coming out. He's speaking. He's talking. You can see the body moving and making making that noise. Or what would be noise. But the silence has consumed it.
Based on that.
Yes.
Oh, go for it.
No, go for it. Go for it. Tell me what you want to do.
Oh, I don't want to move your break around.
Oh.
But.
What were you? No, tell me. What do you want to do?
I was going to say, based on that reaction, can I turn to Zuri and try to roll a counsel on Zuri?
I would say, because you got 2 successes, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say with your second
Absolutely.
success, I would allow you to shift the story so you can try to heal Zuri.
Fred would immediately notice that Zuri is breathing very hard and clutching death grip on the axes. Absolute death grip.
Go ahead and make me a counsel roll, please, there, Fred.
Counsel roll. What is my target number?
We're fine. We're
Okay.
fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Oh.
Come back to me. All right, let's see. That is 1 success.
So you would also know, because I'm reading the rules right now, this is the first time it's ever happened, you would know that you can also spend 1 momentum, and this is repeatable. So a success gives you the removal of 1 harm. You can remove one harm, whether it's a wound or a trauma, so 1 trauma.
Mm-hmm.
You can spend a point of momentum to remove a second point, or essentially remove as many points of trauma as you would like. So each point of momentum you spend, you can remove a point of trauma. Zuri only has
And we have
2, but yeah, you have 5 points of momentum currently.
We have 5 momentum. I have the wrong number of momentum. Then yes, I will spend a momentum.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna give you an extra momentum for Thug Life, because they were technically in the party at the time, so they would have gained momentum for you if they were successful on things.
So we'll still have
so
5
you're
even
still
after
at
we
5
use.
momentum. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So you turn and place your hand. Is there anything you say or do when you like to console Zuri in this moment as she begins to kind of have the beginning signs of some sort of mental or psychological trauma?
Yeah, I don't know that either of them are especially like touchy or emotional people, but I think that Fred kind of lays her hand on Zuri's shoulder and like looks her in the eye, almost reminiscent of what Katrina was doing earlier with the crew member, and says, "Just come back to me. Come on, you can do it. Come back to me."
Right. I'm cool. Yeah, it's just a dark cave. It's just a dark cave with
cave.
monsters. We're fine.
You'll be fine.
I'm fine.
Hang in there.
Yeah. Got it.
As that,
We are taking a vacation after this.
Uh-huh.
the second crew member is very much in the same position as the first. He is not as far gone as the first, though he has a moment at which he doesn't fall to his knees, but he's standing there, the knife or the dagger in his hand, you can see is shaking, as he prepares to confront one of his former friends, his former crewmates. And as you get ready for this fight, the second one kind of turning and starting to snarl and hiss in your direction as you do. We're going to take a quick break. Yeah. We'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. Probably closer to 10 minutes so we can get coffee, get a snack, use the restroom, all that stuff. You guys do the same. Get some water, and we'll be back in a few minutes. Awesome. Awesome. So, where we left off, these two creatures are turning towards you, snarling, hissing, making all sorts of guttural noises towards you. We're now in initiative in combat. The way that works, as a reminder to my players and to those watching, is that the players go first, then the monsters, then the players, then the monsters, back and forth until all my players are dead.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Bro!
Whoa.
What?
Whoa.
Not thug life, bro.
That's
Listen,
not very thug life.
Listen. Okay, fine.
Very unthug life.
Listen. I don't know. But yeah, so you guys are in initiative. You got the former crew member to your left and a robed, very snake and claw armed, facially human to your right. There's no initiative order unless you wish to set one for yourselves. You can kind of go as you will.
So Tidus was very much expecting some kind of like deadly encounter. So as soon as old Snakeface boy made his hissy threw his hissy fit.
Well played.
I need a shirt that has a snake. It says I'm throwing a hissy fit.
Second shirt. Keep an eye out for merch in 2023, y'all. So he is going to just immediately throw his net and try to ensnare, or I guess technically grapple the hissy fit boy.
Do it.
That's a 3 and a 2.
Nice.
That'll be 2 successes. So yeah, that'll... Hang on. Do I want to do anything here? Do I want to contest it? Do I spend a point of doom to contest it?
Yeah, spend it.
I got 15 points.
Yeah,
Okay.
spend
Jesus.
some, please.
I mean,
What? I get 3 points of doom for every... You guys get 3 points of fortune. I get 3 points of doom. Let me do what I want. And this would be considered
It's got a point.
considered a ranged attack, correct?
Correct.
Okay, 1 second. If you okay, let me roll. Do I get? Let's see. Since these are tough, I roll 2d20s. That was cocked. Damn, that's 2 failures.
nice.
Yeah.
So yeah, that would be a success. So describe to me what that does.
Let's see. Also, if I'm throwing it to grapple, does it still do damage or no?
I would say the weapon property is that it can be grappling, right?
Yeah.
Then it would still do the damage.
Okay. Okay, hold on. I know how to play this game. It's fine.
Ones and twos are 1 and 2. 3 and 4 are zeros. 5 and 6 are 1 plus effect.
Okay. So that's 2 points of damage. And he is grappled.
Grapple
So you see the abomination turn and bare its fangs and hiss, and Zuri clutches her head, and Tidus unhooks the net from around his waist and just with one hand flings it, and it encircles him.
Perfect. Awesome. As it does, it encircles. It becomes grappled, if you will, by this, and immediately starts thrashing, moving its hands in an attempt to try to break free from it. Cool. Who's next?
Cool. I think I shall go next, and as our friend who's throwing a hissy fit is getting hit by a net and ensnared, I'm gonna take a shot with my spear at him. I'm within range, yes.
Oh yeah,
Cool.
you can definitely close the gap and stab out with the spear.
Okay, so let's go ahead and stab it with the spear. That is 1 success. Now, if I spent a fortune point, and that's a D1, would that make it 3 successes? Can I use a fortune point to get momentum?
I mean, technically, as how I interpret the rules, you get 2 successes. Any success above the needed success would be momentum gained. So yeah, you could.
So I'm gonna use that fortune point for 2 momentum and call my shot to hit this dude in the head.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
All right, and let's see, we're rolling 4 damage die here. So that is a 3, which is obviously 0, but then I got a 1 and a 5. So 1 plus an effect. The effect is piercing.
So piercing does.
It just ignores. I believe it ignores 1 soak for armor.
Ooh. Okay. So you did a total of what? 1.
So this is 2 damage, but yeah.
2 damage. Hey, listen, 2 damage is better than no damage, especially when you're ignoring armor.
And I hit the head.
And you hit him in the head. All right. Cool.
Yes.
I'm in the head.
Perfect. You stab out at the head, and it does, like, your spear sinks in, but as you pull back, there's a little bit of jaw and flesh that remains as it just kind of sloughs off with the spear pull outward.
Gotcha.
not
So got him that. Do I still have my minor action?
You would have your minor action, yes.
Then I'm going to step back and regain my guard, which is a parry test. So parry test here. No, I don't want that die. That die's been really terrible. Ooh, that is a 6 and a 1 for my parry test there. So that is 3 successes for my parry test.
Yeah, you're fine.
Does
Yeah,
that do those?
You would generate 2 momentum from that.
Oh, sick. So
That would go to the pool probably. Unless
yeah, it's going to the pool. I'm not gonna ask to regain a fortune point. Be like, can I retroactively spend now or no? So we're at what, 6 momentum now, fully?
6.
6 momentum. Yes, you guys are full. Tristan,
Cool.
quick question: Did you roll any?
Yeah.
Did you roll any effects when you rolled your?
No, because I got a 2, a 1, and a 3.
Okay, so looking at how the whip works, or how not the whip, the net works. The fearsome and the grappling, so it has fearsome and grappling, both of which activate on effects. So you could throw it, it'll do the damage, and then the only way it grapples is if you roll an effect.
Ooh.
Yeah. Sorry, I was
Okay.
double checking it. I was double checking it as we were going through it, so that's my bad. Yeah, that's how it reads at least. Yeah, in addition to dealing damage if 1 or more effects are rolled. And then the test to get out of the grapple check is based on how many effects you roll. So if you
Okay,
roll
then
3 effects, then it would be a D3.
I'm going to hold on. I'm going to use my No Mercy talent and re-roll one of those damage dice to hopefully
Go for it.
get an effect. No, another 2. So 2 more points of damage, but no grapple.
Perfect. Thank you. Zuri, Katrina, and Fred. Anything from you guys?
Has Zuri's trauma been healed, or?
Zuri's trauma has been
Yeah.
healed. Correct.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm good.
Then Katrina's going to stare down the other one with the snaky arms,
Okay.
and the same sort of almost animalistic features flash across her face as her eyes go a little darker. And she stares it down, says, "You have lived on this island for too long, and I'm going to threaten it."
Okay. Go ahead and roll that for me.
That's 2 successes.
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 All right.
Successes. All right.
You
Let's
know
roll
what?
all.
You know what? I'm gonna contest that. I'm gonna spend a point in.
Yeah, spend all your doom right now.
I guess
And that
I
dude.
still got 13 more. Hey, that's a natural 1.
Yeah.
Let's see. The attacker fails the attack or is defeated, the attack ends. If the attacker succeeds, so it ends just right there. It looks at you, and you watch as where the eyes are. The double lids open, and you see this flash, for the briefest of moments over it, of red light. That seems oddly familiar to you as it just blocks out your
Oh yeah.
ability to threaten it. Yeah.
Can I?
You still
I'm
have
going
your
to
minor
spend
action.
some. Yeah. I'm actually going to spend momentum, and I'm going to swift action, and I'm just going to stare it back down. I'm trying to like willpower over the thing. So I'm doing it again.
You're gonna do it again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck
Yeah.
it. I'm gonna contest it again. Let's go. So for the
Fine.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
How many is that?
None of your business. Listen, I can generate doom whenever I want.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit. He's gonna fail this one. That's fine.
great because I rolled a 1 on that one.
Oh, good shit. Okay. Go ahead.
So I had
Go ahead and
I
roll.
had 3 successes. And that generates back the momentum I just spent.
Oh, perfect.
Back to 6.
I like that sound.
They were all 2s except for 1 5.
Ooh!
Do you have
Oh.
any effects?
Uh-huh.
Oh.
So my
I'm in
threaten
danger.
does stun,
Okay. Tell me
and
about
that
yeah.
is then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then it's plus my sorry, that's 7 damage,
Okay.
and it's stunned.
And it's stunned.
So 7 resolve.
So 7 resolve. Gonna be reduced to 6. Thankfully. Which means it's not gonna get it's not gonna get 3 points of freaking trauma. Which is great. This is going toward resolve. But it's stunned. Let's see. Or it's staggered then. For what's staggered? What's the rules for staggered? Page 127.
I'm not good with knives, but I'm good with words.
You're good with words.
My words are cutting.
Fuck this thing up mentally. As you watch and you say this, you come back for the second round at it, and you watch as the red in the eyes begins to recede against you, or against your will, or with your will. There we go. That's the right wording. A staggered character can only perform a standard action on their turn. Blah, blah, blah. A staggered character cannot perform a reaction unless they spend 1 fortune. Okay. So basically, I gotta spend doom for this person to do shit.
Ah,
But they can perform a standard action, so that's good. I can perform only a standard action, so that's good.
Got it.
And what does stun do again?
Stunned gives you the staggered condition.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. That's what at least said when I read stunned.
Cool.
As I have now 3 books open.
Yeah.
I actually don't.
Relatable.
Yeah. But we're good. Awesome. Fred, Zuri, what do you want to do?
I want to use Katrina's saber for the first time now that I have it.
Ooh.
And also, I haven't used any fortune this whole game. So I'm going to use a point of fortune to add a bonus die. And then I will roll and see, in addition to that bonus die, what we have.
Dope. So it's automatically a natural 1, so you automatically have 2 successes.
Mm-hmm. And then, what is that? It's been a while since I fought Braun. Okay.
been a while.
You roll 2d20, yeah.
Yeah, that is 1 success on top of the natural 1.
So 3 successes. Which one are you attacking? Are you attacking the former crew, or are you attacking the robed and snaky-armed one?
I'm gonna go for snake arms.
Awesome. So as you rush forward, you slash out. This thing's stunned, so like I can't use the reaction to try to parry you or nothing. But go ahead and roll your damage for me. And if you want to spend any points of momentum that you just gained, since you have 2 of them, you may. What are some?
Oh, I gained 2. I thought I just gained 1 with the.
No, with when you spend a fortune. Or well, were you spending a fortune or spending a momentum? You were spending.
I spent a fortune.
Yeah, when you spend a fortune, you get an automatic natural 1, which is 2 successes.
Yes.
And then you rolled 1 success there, and you only needed 1 success, so you got 2.
Aha, that's where it is. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay, let's see. What can I do with my momentum?
You can add bonus damage. You can do a called shot.
Yeah, let's add bonus damage.
You can re-roll damage.
And so I'll add the 2 points of momentum for 2 points of bonus damage, and then I'll actually roll my damage here, which is, let's see, this isn't my normal weapon, so let's see. 3d6.
Hell yeah.
Rolling my digital dice. That was 1 too many. Let's do that again. 2, 2, and 5, and I don't know that either of the qualities are things that are useful here because it has cavalry and we are not on horses, and it has parry. Which
so yeah,
parrying,
cavalry,
I
you're
guess.
right.
Yeah, parrying, I guess, is useful if I'm defending, but I'm not.
Yeah, and you're wielding more than one weapon that has that quality. So yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, neither of those, but that's fine. Parrying wouldn't be something that you'd get an effect from anyway, so that's cool. Only bonus back 1 would be. But how much damage total was that?
2, 2, and 5 puts us at 5 damage plus the 2 momentum damage that I spent, so that's 7 damage.
7. Wow. That drops. That brings it to that. As you cut through it, you watch as the robes cut away a little bit to see this like almost shifting black mist connected with like human and fur-like flesh underneath. Do a good chunk of damage to it. As you slice and carve into it, now standing in its way between you and Katrina.
And I have my shield, so I'll kind of go back into guard, I think is how we decided it happened last time.
Yep. Yeah, you can do that, and that's part of a, I believe, did I say, wait, do we roll for that?
I can roll for it.
Yeah, go ahead. Just roll 2d20 for me. You just need 1 success.
For what, a parry?
Yeah, that would be considered a parry. It would be like a defend.
Okay.
Same action, recover, ready, light action, withdraw, brace, attack.
It's 1 success.
Perfect. Oh, regain guard. Yeah, that's your minor action. Perfect. Yeah, that's all you need. You're back, and you are able to defend against anything that comes at you pretty successfully. Zuri, your turn.
So yeah, I need to spend a fortune to re-roll one of these dice, or I'll take the 1 again, right? The fortune, yeah. So I'll take the 1 because I rolled it, I didn't hit shit.
Oh, shit.
So,
Okay.
Yeah, I will use fortune for that success, and then Zuri's going to run so that I can line up both of them in one shot, and I will use 2 momentum so that I can get a secondary target. So I think I'm hitting the guy with the rope, and then it's gonna hit Otis when I throw my axe, and I'm like, "Hey, Fred, catch!"
It's gonna be. It'll. Okay, go ahead. Just I'm gonna flavor it a certain way because they're both still kind of currently in the corner and have turned and like came out of their separate corners. So there's not really like a lot, but I got you.
Gotcha. Okay, here we go. Oh, those are useless.
Throwing at the mage one first.
1,
Perfect.
2. Oh no, that was all useless. I just got 4s and 3s.
You got all 4s and 3s?
Yeah.
And then when you do secondary target, how much damage does a secondary target take?
Half, but like,
but there's no.
There's no damage because they're all.
You could spend a point of
momentum spend.
So you can spend a point of momentum to re-roll any number of damage.
All of them.
I will spend 3 momentum.
Well, no, you only need
I
to
guess.
spend, you only spend 1 point of momentum, and you can re-roll all those damage dice if you want.
Yeah, no, I already spent 2 to try and get both of them.
That's fine. You could spend
Yeah,
another
okay.
point. Yeah, you can spend another point.
Wow, all 4s and 3s.
That's
Ooh.
listen.
Ooh. Okay. Cool. All right.
If we were playing
so-
D&D, that would have been a great roll.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Would have been great. Would have been super great. Okay, so I got a 5 and a 2 this time, and then
Okay.
with the 5, shoot, what happens with my axe with
What do
the
you got?
5?
You got a tomahawk?
It's
you got
vicious. Yeah, it's tomahawk. It's vicious. Do I re-roll that 5, right?
No, it just
Again to add
inflicts, it inflicts X number of damage equal to the number of effects rolled. So if you rolled 1 5, it would be just 2 points of damage.
Oh,
So
okay.
essentially, when you roll a 5 or 6 and have vicious, instead of it being a 1, it's a 2.
Okay, so 3 points of damage
3 points.
for the rogue guy, and then 1 point of damage to Otis.
So as you chuck it and you say, hey Fred, catch. You chuck it. It sinks into the shoulder of this one as it's turning on Fred. Fred, almost like in how they do it in the boat riding scene from The Hobbit, where they're like passing the axe around, takes the axe out and chucks it at the other one for you, and it deals the remaining damage to that one. So it'd
Teamwork.
be 2. It would be 3 halves. It would be 3. I'll give you 2 on that because it has soak, so it'll do 1 point of damage, and then 3 would be.
I didn't throw out all my dice.
3 would be 2 for that. Cool. They're looking rough, but like at least in the sense of rough for this level of vigor that they have and resolve that they have. But it is now their turn. I need. Let's see. Range. Okay. It's going to. One of them is going to. What do I want to do?
You don't want to do anything.
They turn around and offer to make friends.
Yep.
Hi, my name's Stu. I've been here for a long time. You want some coffee? No. The one in front of Awesome is going to. That's the former crew member. He is going to.
Otis,
yes, is going to take both of his claws and come at you with these swipes.
If I'm in parry, it becomes a struggle then.
It becomes a
Because
struggle.
I'm in. Yes.
Yep. So go ahead and make a. Since this is melee, it would be. Melee is. Yeah, parry for you.
That is 1 success for me.
I got a natural 1 and a 9 for 3 successes.
God bless it.
If I was not kind, I'd give myself a doom for that. But, cool. So that's successful. I'm gonna double check. Let me double check. I'm gonna double check the roll. See if I have to re-roll. See if it hits again. Attacker rolls a number of. The attacker must make a skill test. If the attacker fails the skill test or is defeated in the struggle, so I make a separate one. Okay, so that would have been to hit. So now hang on. Okay, that's still 1 success. So I'm not defeated. Okay, so yeah. So no, we're good. Sorry. So I rolled a hit, and if I hit, then you can say parry, and then I roll then we do the skill test. There we go. I'm learning. Slowly.
Gotcha.
That's gonna be only took us 5 sessions.
Right? Better late than never.
Okay, so that's 1 success. Or that's not success, that's 1 effect. Okay, so you're gonna take 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points of damage, and I'm gonna say for you, this will be across your torso. So it comes slashing in across your torso as they just find ways past your shield and through your armor.
Their slashes. Do the slashes have piercing? Was that the effect?
It has vicious.
Is vicious?
Yeah,
Vicious
it
ignore
does not
soak?
have- no, it doesn't ignore soak. I'm
Okay.
just flavoring it as they got around your shield and are scratching you.
Gotcha. Because
Yeah, so you take, what'd I say, 6 points of damage?
Would that get negated by 2 since my soak on my torso would be 2? So it'd be
If
4?
your soak is on your torso is 2, it'd be 4, correct.
Oh.
Nice.
Okay, don't take trauma.
And then, let's see, what's this do?
I'm just gonna draw them all to me. You know, we're gonna do this standard. I'm gonna fight. I'm a meat shield.
How much bigger do you have, Awesome?
Maximum was 12. And right now, I currently have. I'm legitimately just a fighter.
I'm just here to fight and do fighting.
I'm a hide behind
My
you
max
next.
is 7.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm a hide behind you next, Awesome.
and I have a spear. I'm playing a polearm master.
Yeah, so that's the first one. The second one is going to. You know what? Let's do the same thing at Fred. Let's do the same thing at Fred. Why not?
Cool.
Is Fred close to me at all?
Fred is no, because you're on the left side with Awesome.
Oh, okay.
I was just about to ask that exact same question too. Like, I think I was on the opposite side though for her to catch the axe.
You could be
So,
more.
yeah.
Yeah, you could be more in the Zuri's more in the center of the back center of the room, whereas Awesome and Tidus are to the left of the stone, and Katrina is to the left of the stone, but Fred is alone on the right, fighting this one by itself.
Okay, can I say for my move that I moved
Movement
closer
that you
to
moved
Fred
closer,
then?
100%.
Yeah, and then for the reaction, if they're targeting Fred, then I'll do the. Whoa! I just had it protect an ally, so I think it makes it difficult.
It makes it a D2.
This turns the attacker's skill test into a struggle with the
into a
character
struggle, okay.
testing. Yeah, with the character testing against the. So I think I have to roll.
Okay, so yeah, go ahead and roll. What's it say you have to roll?
D2. It's a difficulty of D2.
So you roll a D2,
Oh.
and then I will roll.
Hold on. What do I roll for struggle?
For struggle, since this is a melee, you'd roll a parry.
Okay. Do I have parry on? I've never used parry in my life. Oh my god.
Parry is in your.
Yeah, I see it.
Where is it at? In your
Parry's in coordination.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it.
What a time to be alive. First time using.
Truly. So if I roll it, can I then look at my numbers and say, you know what? I'm gonna take a fortune.
Yeah, you can do that. That's
Okay,
that's well within your rights to use your fortunes how you see fit.
Cool. I'm gonna use a fortune.
You're gonna use okay.
So that's one. So that's 2 successes, right?
2 successes. I also got 2 successes.
Oh,
I have a shield.
Yes,
I don't know.
which gives you
So what?
which gives you soak, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think so. But also parry is a thing, and I was on guard.
Yes. So you would have parried. Fuck. So I got a parry within a. Is this? Are we counterspelling right now? Go ahead and roll a parry.
Yes.
Go ahead. Fuck it. I go ahead and roll a parry. So Zuri, you don't throw this creature off, but let's see if the shield does. Wow, that's a natural 20. So yeah, it's gonna.
I've never rolled parry before. Let's see, what is it? That was 2 successes.
Yeah, I rolled a natural 20, so it goes swipe. Like, as it's coming down, like, for a second, like, it looks over at Zuri, but then as it does, you just shove the shield right into the hand, tossing it to the side.
I distracted it.
Like, it's
Thank you.
nothing. You guys are now, it's now back to you guys.
I finally found the healing, on accident found the healing rules, so I'm typing them in the chat for everybody.
Oh,
Thank
perfect.
you.
But
Dope.
Katrina's going to continue just exerting her will over this. I'm trying basically mental standoff, breaking the connection between it and this entity.
Go for it.
We're doing a magic off.
That's
That is 2 successes.
Yeah, go ahead and roll your damage.
the snake and Katrina are staring at each other, where we're all like screaming and fighting.
6, and it is again stunned.
6 and stunned. Cool. Let me write that down.
Cool.
Well, that one is going to take 2 points of trauma.
Yes, take that trauma.
So it only took 5 points of damage.
I'm traumatizing this thing.
Now it's back at 0, but it's taking 2 points of trauma. You watch as like the red starts to flare, like it begins to emerge in the eyes, and is immediately, whatever you do, cuts it off, and it goes back to the normal kind of, well, not normal, but snake-like eyes that it had.
This like almost
Staring.
echoey voice coming out of her, just stay
There we
out.
go. This is what I needed.
Oh no.
I'm so scared now.
Cool. Well, I've been
Same.
looking this entire fight for the area that shows where the monsters are, what the additional monster abilities are, and now I found them. So good for me.
Don't like that.
Yeah.
And then
Your
my minor action, I am going to I'm not actually parrying anything, and like it just says as a minor action you can regain guard.
you can regain guard.
Requiring
That
a
would be
parry test.
Yep. So like if something were to come at you, you could attempt to like monk-like parry it, right? Like or dip out of the way. Essentially, it's a parry is equivalent to like, hey, get me the hell out of here so I don't get hit.
Cool.
So 100%.
That is 1 success on that parry. Oh, right. That's not that's an
No,
action.
it's a so you roll to see if like you
Oh.
success. Yeah. You use
Cool.
your minor action to regain your guard, and then when you parry, then you do it.
Then it's a struggle. That's the struggle test.
Which I
that
think
comes
Fred
up.
gets a free parry because of the shield, and as
What
does Tidus does something as well, but because it's technically a reaction to parry. Whatever.
Cool.
It's how I generate doom.
That
I keep forgetting that parrying generates doom. So, well, awesome. I'm giving myself a doom because I know you don't have a thing. Because I don't get mad at you because I can't.
Damn.
I get mad at the other two because they can just parry. They can parry because you can use a reaction as many times as you want. So every time
Yeah.
you
Parry
use
for
it, it
free.
just goes up. Yeah. So they get a free
Yep.
parry. So they get a free doom point essentially, or a lack of doom point. But yeah, cool. So Katrina, continuing to stare down. Awesome, Tidus, Fred, Zuri.
Tidus is going to just like take the briefest moment to kind of study the snaky boy in front of him, and I'll spend 2 momentum for a swift action to exploit,
Ooh, okay. I like that.
and then I'm gonna hit him with my Zybar knife. That is 2 successes.
2 successes. Okay, cool.
2 successes.
Generate a point of momentum there.
Cool.
Cool.
Back to 2 for the folks keeping track at home. Six, yes. And I'm going to use my No Mercy to reroll 1 damage dice. Cool. So that is going to be 2, 4, 6.
2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate?
Logan.
Tidus.
Oh.
Tidus. Whoa.
Okay. So that's 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage. Okay. He's gonna soak
and
1 for
then-
5.
I need to know if that attack inflicted harm.
That attack inflicted 2 wound to him. Yes.
Okay, so
Because
because
of
my Zabar knife has unforgiving,
Yes.
he's going to take an additional point of harm.
Woo!
Oh.
Get him!
Woo! All right.
Oh yeah.
Cool. I know. Okay. Cool. If he makes it to the next round, I know what's happening.
If he makes it to the next round.
If he lives,
Finish him, awesome.
Tidus will die. Go ahead. Cool.
Yeah,
Awesome.
So
Great job, Tidus. Anything else?
so Tidus like ducks under Asim's spear and just drives the knife like up into the side of his face, and then he's gonna step back and regain guard.
Awesome. Perfect. Awesome, Fred. Zuri.
Oh, Awesome will go next, and as Tidus steps back and regains guard, Awesome's going to take one more strike at our scaly friend.
Yellow.
Is it like a fighting machine now?
That is one success there. So give me that. It'll be 4 damage die. So 2, 3, 5, and 6. So 2 point, 3 point, 4 point plus piercing.
So
4
both
points
those
of damage.
4 points of
Yeah.
damage, and because the piercing it negates.
Yep.
4 points. Awesome. I mean, it's hurt. It's hurt as it's reset, but it's got 3. I mean, you guys have. He's driven it up, and like there's a nice giant gash where like just this black ichor is beginning to fall out of as you stab into it and pull out, and another kind of chunk of flesh and ichor come out of the body of this former crewmate of yours. Zuri, Fred, over there on the right side.
Wait, oh yeah, and I'll take my
Oh,
minor action
minor
to
action
regain
to
guard.
Perfect.
Yep. And we're good.
Do we see that the one that's closer to them is looking real rough?
The one that
And the
Awesome and Tidus are fighting, yeah, you can tell looks rough.
invisibly, okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to tell because like, you've never seen something like this bleed or show death, but like you watch Tidus drive his dagger into the creature, and it just like you can tell how it's reeling, that it looks like it's in pain.
Cool. I'm gonna do the same thing. Awesome catch. Whoosh. Throw my axe. It's just one target this time, but I'm still throwing it. Let's see if this works. Yes, the number 1. Yes. Okay, so
I didn't understand any of that until I got it's the number 1.
So I rolled a 5 and a 1, so 3
yeah.
successes. We get momentum back, which I think I'm gonna use it immediately for damage. But let's see what we're talking about. Ow, the spiky one. Okay, is that enough? Oh no, I actually need 2 more d6s. And then rolled that one. I need to roll this one. Oh, fudge. Yeah, that's disgusting.
What is going on?
That's disgusting. Sorry, that's
No, you're
disgusting.
good.
Okay, so I rolled a 6, a 5, and a 5. So 3 points plus another 3 points on top of that, right?
Okay, so yeah, that's 6 points.
And then I'll go ahead and use the momentum I just gained to add another point of damage on there.
Okay, cool. So that's
Let's
7 points of damage.
Actually, no, I think I need 2 to do that. 2 momentum.
To add 1 point of damage?
No. To oh no. Okay, so I'm gonna use actually instead of that damage, I'm gonna use it as a reaction cost. The damage inflicted by the current attack ignores an amount of soak equal to twice the momentum I spent. So I spent 1, so it ignores 2 soak.
Perfect, because it only has 1 soak, and it's going to take 2 wounds from that because you dropped it to 0. There, it's going to reset, but this thing's starting to look rough both mentally and physically at this point.
I don't want it to get another action.
Fred, your turn.
I know we don't want it to get another action, but here's the thing I want to ask. The
Yes.
other one that is looking at or being looked at by Katrina, how like distracted is it?
The one that's over by Katrina?
The one that
That
they're like
Asim
having
and
a
Tidus
stare
are
off?
fighting? I'd say it's distracted enough, depending on what you want to do.
I mean, I guess I'm trying to see like if. I guess there's not really a way to do an attack that's like more secretive. Because here's where my brain was. My knife has the quality hidden.
Mm-hmm.
And what that's supposed to be is like walk up to a metal detector, kind of like people check you and you're like, I don't have a knife,
I don't
that
have
kind
a
of
knife.
hidden.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I'm trying to do the math on if this guy is distracted enough, could I kind of use hidden as a way to kind of get up behind him and use it that way?
Does it have a damaging proponent to it, like a sneak attack or something? Or is it just straight up like you can hide it?
Let's see. Is it just flavor, or is it actually going to do something?
I think it might actually be just flavor.
I think it's just like that it is hidden when people are searching for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's just it. So with that, the answer would be no.
Okay. Can I do it for flavor anyway?
You can do it for flavor anyway. So you're gonna leave the robed one that you're in front of and go to the other one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Can I do that? Can I do that? Where am I reacting?
He's stunned. He can't take any.
Oh
reactions.
shit! You're right. I'm gonna spend. Yeah, but I'm. You know what? Fuck it. I gained a point of doom from awesome, so I'm gonna spend a point of doom and roll
Wait,
roll through attack.
where did we get it? Where did we get a
When-
point of doom from?
The first time you parried.
Parry
If-
does parry. Wait, does
Parry-
If his weapon
Parry's a
has
re-
the parry, if his weapon has the parry effect, it reduces the amount of doom by 1.
Does a spear have a parry?
Yes.
Fuck.
Yep.
the spear doesn't have the parry effect, but I have deflect, so you don't get
That's
doom
it.
off of that.
Fuck.
It's
Yep.
deflect.
God damn it. He's
Deflection when making a defend reaction using parry, reduce doom by 1 stacks with weapon parry.
Whatever. I'm gonna spend a doom point anyway because I already said I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, I know.
All right. That's one success, unless you're gonna parry it. Oh, I think Fred's no Fred. Yeah, Fred. Fuck y'all.
Fred can parry
Yeah, Fred can parry.
Yeah.
because the saber has.
Fred.
parry.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a shield too, so
ahead and- Yeah. No.
it doesn't matter, I guess, which one I'm using because I'm using parry either way. But
I need those papers back.
let's see, what's my parry?
I'm sorry.
That
I
is
just
one-
love acting like a child. It's
That is 1 success.
one success. I got one success as well, so it will hit. I think. Is it makes it beats it? No, or is defeated in a struggle. So if we tie, that's not defeat technically.
Okay.
That's what I'm wording it as. Because I can do what I want. I have the power here.
You
I
are
don't-
God.
I really don't. Okay, so that's 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 points of 5 points to your vigor. From that
To my
slash.
vigor?
Correct.
So that's against my courage
That would
soak,
be
which
against
is
your
4.
Yeah, that would be
Vigor is against
No.
my courage. So no, vigor is against
your
the other soak.
physical. Yeah, this is your physical set.
It's-
Your armor soak.
Yeah, your armor set.
Sounds like the other one.
So this would be against your torso.
Which with the shield is 3.
Okay, so you take 2 points.
2.
2 points.
Ah,
Listen, I'm
only
okay.
2.
Shut up. I'm okay with this for now. I love you. I love you, Shelby.
Damn. Now can I roll to
Yes, now you can roll to
this guy?
attack. Yes. After
Now
all
that
this...
you've tried to murder me.
Listen, I can only try to murder you if you don't have deflect and you don't have a shield. It makes it really hard to murder you guys when you all have things that are very easy defending things.
It's almost like we don't want to get killed.
Yeah.
So that's 1. What am I rolling against? Yeah, that's just the 1 hit.
Okay.
And then that's 3 damage. So let's roll that.
This is to that
So it's 2 3s, great, and a 5.
guy. A 5.
And that's on my knife, which has unforgiving, but I think that only does anything if there was exploit right before.
Correct.
Yeah.
So that's
Yeah.
1 point of damage, which gets soaked. Yay me. See him winning. Sometimes.
For now.
That's a win in my book. So you stab into it, and you watch as you stab in that you make contact, and it's definitely there, but like this ichor and this ethereal kind of mist just kind of form around the wound as you pull your blade out. My turn. The one that you just stabbed is going to look up into Asim's eyes, and you watch for the briefest instant as the eyes turn almost normal. I have a wife and family.
Ooh.
Don't do this. Don't do this to me. And I need you to make a discipline check, please.
I bet it's not me.
Or actually, no. I'm sorry. Hang on. Nope. This is a different type of attack. I can roll this. You're good.
You can roll it?
Yep, because this is technically
that
his.
sound right.
Because this is his version of threaten.
Terrible. That's
And
terrible.
I rolled
Horrific.
1 success, so that's good. And he's,
Oh. It's unfortunate.
and he's gonna take. All right. So that's nothing. That's 2. That's 3. 1 more. 4. 5 points to your resolve.
Your necklace keeps you from taking trauma.
So that would be dropped from keeping trauma?
Yeah, because he has 1 soak.
Drop down to 4.
Yeah, dropped down to 4.
God, I love art necklaces.
Power of friendship.
Power of friendship.
Oh, do you only have 5 resolve?
How much resolve do I have?
Yeah.
11.
Oh.
I told you, I made a brass freaking tank here.
No, your resolve, not your vigor, your mental stuff. You have 11
I have 11.
mental? Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
Oh,
want
I told you, I made a tank.
Oh my god. Mentally and physically, you are a steel fortress outward and within. Cool.
Love
That was his thing. The other one is going to rush up in this moment. The robed one to you, Katrina. Seeing a moment where everybody is focusing on its friend and is going to make a swipe attack at you. That's gonna be successful.
I'm going to use my parry, which my dagger has the parry function. You do not get doom.
You gave your dagger to one of your crew members.
Was it my dagger that got given? Oh, never mind. Yeah, no, I'm gonna try and parry this way, because I ain't got a lot of vigor.
Do it. Go ahead and roll parry.
Okay, those are 2 successes.
I also got 2 successes.
Fuck.
No.
Wait, a parry test on a struggle. If it's 2 and 2, it goes to the player unless the GM has to spend doom on a tie. I just read this.
What? Where?
I
Give
swear
him
to God.
the page number.
Give me the
Give
page
him the
number.
page
I
number.
swear to God. I read this and it said, yeah.
Hang on. Are
I will
looking
pull
in
up
the,
that page.
Are you looking in the player handbook? Or are you looking in the?
Screenshot it and you send it to everyone.
The player's guide that you sent us electronically, page 113.
Okay, hang on.
In the case of a tie, a player character wins unless the game master spends 1 doom.
I'm spending a doom. God damn it.
I had a feeling that you were going to
fine.
do it.
Goddamn kids.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm just making up rules on the fly here. Anyway, that's gonna be. This has vicious, I think.
This is going to hurt.
It does have vicious, so that's gonna be 2,
No.
4.
I tried.
6,
I tried.
6.
Fuck.
6 points of damage to your vigor.
Oh my God.
Listen,
Okay,
welcome
I do
to
have-
Conan Wave-Stained Crimson, where
Yeah.
everything's made
Jesus.
up and the rules don't matter.
That's going down to 4 because I do have 2 armor soak.
2 armor soak, hell yeah.
Yeah,
Listen,
so I do not take
that's
a
fine.
points to
I'm
Gryffindor.
looking like directly at the reference. I don't want to flip through the book every time
I have
wanna find it. You have 3.
3 vigor left.
Oh, cool. Awesome. I'm gonna spend a doom to do it. No, I'm kidding. I can't do more than that.
Stop it.
Yeah, he can't do more than one thing because he's stunned.
Yeah, so it's back to you guys.
I'm gonna try and I'm gonna do it again, and I'm staring it down now, bleeding. Just slither back to the master that you came from, beast.
Ooh, go ahead.
And I'm talking to the red eyes at this point.
It struggles.
3 successes. So I get momentum, and I'm gonna spend that on extra damage. So that is plus. I'm gonna do. How much momentum do we have at the moment?
You just generated 2.
I just generated 2, so I'm going to.
Okay.
How much do we have total?
4.
With those 2, 4.
Oh, excuse me.
Cool. I'm gonna just use the 2 then, which is fine because that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It is stunned again. 7, 8 damage.
So you want the good news or you want the better news?
Yes.
Tell me how you defeat this creature.
So I'm not even staring at its eye. I'm like staring at its eyes, but almost tapping back into that connection that I had with that creature. And I'm seeing into the red. And the tattoos glow up my back one more time. And the same glow kind of comes into her eyes. Canines elongate briefly.
And as you do that, you watch as the red almost completely removes itself from the body. The mist begins to apparate. You watch as the jaw slackens and the body shifts and turns almost into like this puddle of skeletal and bodily remains, coated and cloaked with this robe.
I'm just gonna guttural growl at it almost.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna step so that everybody else is between me and the other one, and take that parry. Regain guard.
All right. Everybody else. I'm guessing y'all are going ham on this thing. All right. So why don't we'll resolve this all at the same time. Everybody roll an attack. I'm not spending any doom to defend. I'm not spending any doom to defend against this. As you guys all kind of look at each other, you're just like
Pummel.
You just go right. Any successes are a momentum gained. If you get more than 1 success, go ahead and roll your damage.
We all look at Katrina. We're like, and we will protect the squishy.
I
She's
look
profusely bleeding.
No, yeah, I was just about to say, I look at Katrina and I take a step back. What is going on?
Oh yeah, I am definitely as squishy as Katrina for sure. But
Awesome is pissed. That's 2 6s and 2 2s. So 4.5, 6 points of damage with the spear. And I generated 2 successes, so that was another momentum gained. How's this thing looking after that one?
How much? Hang on, how much damage again?
2 plus 2, 4, 5, 6 points of damage plus piercing.
What I'm gonna say is this thing already had 3 wounds. The 4 of you combined, if you all hit, are gonna put this thing in the ground. So as you guys like turn and watch as like Katrina just evaporates the one that's behind you, you all turn and are like, okay, this is serious, and just go ham on this, stabbing it, cutting at it, throwing your axe at it, all of it. Like as you guys all stab into it, the axe just hits center in the head, and the thing and the former crew member rolls back.
Sorry,
it rolls
Otis.
back, and the body kind of falls and lays prone as it just kind of starts to evaporate into a mist. With that, we are out of combat, and you hear from the depths below the same screech, a rolling, this time angry, not scared. It sounds angry, it sounds vicious, it sounds like it wants you. And as you wait in the darkness in this moment, one, then another, nothing happens. nothing comes. What do you do?
Tidus bends down and pries Zuri's axe out of the crew member's head and just turns to hand it to her and says, "That's 2."
Oh. I just take it and I just. What do I say to that? I have no idea what you're talking about. Take my axe.
Nice.
I did kill another crew member.
Oh shit. All right. So there's still further to go in this tunnel. After the chamber, right? There's another further to go.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Anybody
Yeah.
have any wounds still? Like, is everybody wound free, trauma free?
For now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about you, Katrina? Are you all right?
Yeah.
I'm good.
All right, hold on. Are you all right though? As I gesture towards the canines, are you?
They're back to being just normal
Okay.
human teeth.
Mhm.
She doesn't like
Mhm.
recognize that it's like that's happening because she can't see herself.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing she might have noticed is a little glowy,
Hmm.
but that's all she noticed.
I look at Fred and I'm like, did you saw it, right?
Awesome is going to go to both areas where those bodies would have fallen to the ground.
Yeah.
Take one casual stab with the spear at each to confirm the kill, just to make sure. And once he's done that, he's going to stand right at the entryway to continue on and look at the rest. All right. We've come this far. Let's finish this. And he's already turning to move forward.
Katrina's following suit.
A moment. What about these two? And Tidus gestures to the two
yeah.
crew members who are like on their knees.
Good.
I thought one of them was still up.
One of them's standing. The other is in a fetal position.
Yeah.
Like babbling incoherently, but you can't hear a word of it.
I'm going to kneel next to the one that's a little more coherent.
He's standing. You can walk up to him. He's fine.
Yeah, okay. Take him. Leave this place.
Damn it.
It's not helpful.
No, not really.
Yeah,
He
I
wasn't, but
I
meat
can
shield.
do that. I can do that. And he bends down and like kind of lifts and like just cradles and begins walking up the stairs.
And if I can, I'm gonna try and counsel to heal some of the like incoherent guy's trauma. If
Yeah.
he's too far gone, he's too far gone.
The one who's you did what you could the
Yeah.
first time, but he's there's a lot wrong with that guy.
Cool.
He's gonna need he'll need more than just a moment. He'll need
Yeah, he's gonna need severe therapy.
yeah, he needs therapy. I need
We're gonna set up group therapy with the crew.
can I get a thug life roll, please?
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Not okay.
Thug life. It's a 10. It's a 10.
Average.
Average
Thug
stuff.
life.
So, what I will tell you out of game is that it's as difficult going up as it is coming down. And our friend here successfully makes it up without falling and touching the obelisk, which would have made the pair of them even go more mad. So, the good news is that they're out and will be making their way back to camp.
He would have fallen into madness.
Yeah, they would have just fallen. They would, yeah, and they would have stayed here. Yeah, exactly. No, 100%. So you begin to push your way farther down into this chamber. As you do, I need everybody to make this path here
No.
is steeper than the first. First, I need a marching order.
I'm in the front.
Yeah, I think the same marching order as when we went inside the cave.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Awesome.
Tidus will
Tidus,
retrieve his.
Katrina, Fred, Zuri.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Tidus retrieves his torch also.
Good
Perfect.
call.
Good call.
I'm using a
Oh.
momentum to add a dice to that.
What check are we making, by the way?
An acrobatics check, please.
Acrobatics.
Acrobatics.
I'll take the torch that the. Oh no, he'll need that to get out. Never mind.
He's carrying a body. He's not going to really be able to carry a torch in a body.
Okay,
You,
so
you can have the other one.
good
I
luck.
can take a torch because I don't need hands for what I do.
Okay, here you go.
I got 2 successes.
2 successes.
With
successes.
3 dice, I got 1 success.
1 success. 2 successes
Two
for Zuri.
successes.
2 successes for
Just
Fred.
one for me.
All right. So, as you. Shit. Where am I at?
We're shitting?
No.
I
shit.
guess, yeah.
Oh my god.
Hey, break.
You didn't even tell us to roll for it, Logan. We're just shitting.
That
Yep.
was the acrobatics.
Your pants. That's how well you could do it. Yep.
I wore my brown pants today.
No, you continue to go further and further downward. As you do, Tidus, Katrina, almost simultaneously, both your feet slip. You can feel yourself falling. Awesome, as they are both behind you, I'm going to need you to make an additional acrobatics check, please.
One success.
Since they're in front of Zuri and I, is there anything we can do?
You know what? I'll give you a. If you want to try to do an athletics to grab them, I will give you that. I'd say that would be for Fred, but that would just be for Katrina.
Yeah.
What is
It's
my
hard. It's hard in
athletics?
this hallway, especially when you're not trying to touch
Yeah.
the obelisk to grab or like manipulate things that are in front of you, especially 2 people in front of you.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try. I'll warn you in advance. It's not a high target number. But here's what I'll do. I will spend one of my fortune on a bonus die.
No, fortune
So that-
is you get a 1.
Yeah,
Yeah, you can
momentum
spend
to
it.
get
You
a
can spend a
successes.
moment. You can spend a momentum to get a bonus die if you want. Momentum is 1 die. A fortune is a natural 20.
A natural
Yeah,
1.
the fortune. Here's my thought. The fortune will get me a natural 1,
Mm-hmm.
and then hypothetically, if I do roll an additional success, perhaps you will let me also help Tidus.
Yeah,
If I
sure.
roll
I'll allow that. Yeah, do it.
She's spending fortune
Do it.
and momentum, right?
Also,
Yeah.
I have
Fortune.
I have never spent fortune before this session, so I'm trying to make my use of it because they refresh every session. I haven't done it.
That's right.
I rolled a nat 1.
Yeah.
So you got. Hang on. So you got a natural 1 from your fortune. You got a natural 1 from just now. So that's
Yeah.
4.
Mm-hmm.
And then how many successes did you roll?
The other
on
one was
top of
not a
that?
success.
Another one was not. So you have 4 successes. You know what? With that, sure. In the brief,
Yeah.
in the brief moment, you
We chain
see
it.
you see Katrina falling, and you grab her by the back of her cloak and pull her behind you, and almost as if you and Zuri are thinking like two minds in one. As you pull Katrina back, Zuri reaches over the top and grabs Katrina. You slide ever so briefly as Tidus is falling and grab onto his shoulder and underneath his arm before he can knock into Asim. And you're secure.
Nice.
You
Oof.
all stand back up and continue to move downward. At this point, you start to hear a combination of rustling, hissing, kind of like a little petering or patter coming from underneath. This little like as something below you, deeper in the pattern, or in the cave, or this tunnel, is moving and shifting. But this is the first sense of sound that you've all heard. And in the moments of you standing there, Katrina, you quickly realize that this is something otherworldly. And I need you all to make a discipline check for me.
No, I don't want to. Logan, I don't want to.
Listen, you're dealing with the spawn of an old one. What did you think was going to happen?
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, thank you.
Reese,
Oh,
you
I
need
can reroll that,
two
right?
successes. You
Okay.
need 2 successes.
And I will have it, Logan.
Thank God I can re-roll that. All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend a fortune point.
All right. So you all succeed and continue to push on until eventually this path becomes so steep that you almost have to hold on. But with your torch, you can see below you that there's a hole of sorts that drops straight down into a cavern below. It's maybe about 20 feet below you. The light of the torch just barely touching the bottom. And what you can see from where you're at, from where this tunnel ends, from where you're gripping onto, is dirt, mud, earth. You see bits of scrap, whether it's paper or clothing or, I don't know, parts of armor. You're not quite sure. You see bones. You see what looks to be mud, but it's too ruddy to be mud. What do you want to do?
So is this like a large, like a chamber with a hole in it?
So at
Or
this point,
just-
the curvature of the angle of the tunnel has grown steeper and steeper as you guys have gone down to the point now where like you're on the edge of it now, just being a pit that drops down into this cavern below.
So a 20-foot pit.
Like a 20-foot. Essentially, you have a 20-foot drop to get to the layer of this thing.
Can I roll a D100 to see if we have any rope?
Yeah.
Good point.
Do it.
I was thinking about that
Yeah,
too.
do it.
Yeah.
I'll give
What
you.
do we have to hit, Logan?
I'll give you an advantage. You need a 51 or higher.
Okay.
That's not gonna do it. That's a 30. $72.
Yeah.
You do have some rope, and you can find a way. The Katrina's dagger would have been left by the one who would have left it on the ground, so you could easily grab that, stab it into the earth, anchor it in, and use that as your source to climb down if you wish. I'll give that to you. If you wish, you don't have to go down. You can stay up
we
here.
do.
with
I
Sam.
feel like we've committed.
Yep.
Yeah.
Everybody has to go down.
Everybody? All right,
Yeah.
cool. Good to
Yeah.
We're going.
You descend down. It gets shaky, and a couple times as like you one at a time descend and drop down.
Yeah. Tidus would go first since he has the torch.
You're going down first with the torch, okay. As you descend downward. It's almost like... Sorry, I was reading one thing I wanted to see. There you go.
And
Yeah.
having spent like basically his whole life on ships and like in rigging and climbing ropes and doing all that kind of stuff, like feel like Tidus would be pretty good on climbing down rope.
Yeah, you can pretty effortlessly do that. Yeah.
So would you want to roll if I said that I wanted to go down Australian style? which totally exists.
I wish I knew what that meant, but
it's face first. It's repelling face first.
Oh, so what Zuri did on the
perhaps?
boat, but with the swinging.
Yeah, so like I'll
Oh, okay.
wrap my ankle and kind of like my foot in the rope and try to slide down face first so that I can
Get a view.
as the light starts to illuminate the cavern, try to like see what I can see.
Yeah, sure, you can do that. I'm not going to make it a roll because you're going down there with torchlight and fire, which is good for you. As you can now have a visible, you know, you have some visibility, but as you descend, you can see now that the ground isn't just made up of like this. It's like this wet, muddy mixture that's a combination of earth and the remnants of those that have died here. A little bit of the dripping of water that's come in from the rains. You descend further, you can see the bones, you can see clothes, you can see... You can't tell if it's ornamental armor or if it's actual armor from a captive that they had at one point in time. To your left, you can see carved out almost entirely the base of this obelisk. And at the base, at the like right directly in front of it, you can see a small stone altar. As you look around and glance around, you can see on the fringes of where your torchlight meets this darkness, how the darkness is almost trying to fight or consume the light of the flames. Encroaching ever closer, but also staying far enough away to ensure that it's not harmed. You look deeper under the edges of your vision as the rest of your group start to make their way down. And nothing. Just you, the roiling darkness around you, and those that have been sacrificed or have come to fight this thing and died before. The noise continues to move and shift around you. At this point, you all have steeled your minds to it, at least for the moment. Katrina, the altar, somewhat calling to you as you turn and look at the base of the obelisk and the stone table that sits before it.
I know better than to touch things, but Katrina is going to walk over towards that altar, and I'm without, last time I used my fingers to notice things. We're not going to use our fingers as eyeballs today. We're going to touch only with our eyes.
Go ahead and give me a sorcerer roll, please. A sorcerer roll, please. Everybody else, if you would like to give me an observation roll.
2 successes.
Excuse me.
2 successes.
2 successes. Cool. Hold your observation rolls for a moment. I'll come back to you guys in a second. Katrina, as you walk up to this tablet, or this stone table, you notice 2 things. One, it starts to get colder with each step that you take to get there. The air becomes frigid. You can almost feel and see your breath begin to take on that like vapor as you're breathing outward. You step into the space where the altar is, and it's almost... You take a look and look over your shoulder, and it's almost like you're miles away from your friends. The torchlight at the edge... Oh, wait, you have a torch yourself.
Yeah, I have a torch.
Your torch, while it doesn't keep you warm, the light breaks up the darkness from you. What, looking back over your shoulder, would have caused almost this very, very, like, distant view of your friends, you can now see them very clearly. And as you move to the table, your light from your torch illuminating it, you can see carved into it a text very similar to that of the obelisk. On it, what languages you know Argos and Shem, I believe, correct?
Argosian, Shem, and Aquilonian.
Right. In a form that you would recognize to be partly from Shem. It's got some delineation, so this could either be a precursor or just a different style of language. No. Different style of language. You can read that. It's talking about the coming of whatever being left this here. That the mother of abominations is only the first, set to bring more. As the mother of abominations grows and grows in power and strength, the power and strength of that which spawned her would grow as well. Eventually, when the mother consumed all that it could and has taken over all of the land, or most of a portion of the land, this obelisk would activate, bringing more of this old one into the world. It notes that there are other obelisks scattered across the world that share a very similar yet different objective: to bring back Yog Sothoth.
Katrina's going to, in reading this, is going to turn not necessarily to the group, but to the. You said there's like kind of roiling shadows, kind of just hanging
everywhere
out in the
around
corners.
it. Yeah, it's like everywhere.
Yeah.
It's because of your torchlight. Your torchlight is keeping it at bay, but it's ever much like it's trying to constrict the light as much as possible. It's like forming around it, even where your light, like in the space where your light ends, and the light where Tidus's torch begins in that space, even it's darkening and like makes it hard and difficult to see your friends, but because you have a light yourself, you are able to at least notice a little bit more than you would if it was nothing.
Cool. I'm going to step back a little bit from the altar and mostly just talking to the air around us. Say, you are childless, mother. Return to that who spawned you. And know that this world is protected.
Your friends, as you say that you hear that behind you. Those of you who made an observation roll, what did you get? I saw some ones, I saw some twos. Zuri got a...
There was one success and then one natural 20.
Oh no!
Ooh.
So,
I got a nat 1.
The good news, so the good news is that you're... Okay, there's good news and bad news. The good news is that...
Isn't there always?
You all
Yeah.
notice as you continue to look around the chamber in this darkness, the darkness beginning to envelop. For the briefest of moments, Zuri, as you are walking through this mud and guts and skeletal remains, you slip as your party is pressing forward, and your foot just barely leaves the safety of the light.
Oh.
And as it does, the three of you turn. Zuri, you turn and look up over your shoulder as you're scrambling to get up to see a single floating white eye. That's white for almost just a moment. It's not even an eye, it's just this floating orb of white light that's shifting and moving as the darkness shifts and moves. As you make this threat to the Mother of Abominations, the Mother of Abominations reveals herself. And the eye turns from white the second that the foot moves out of the barrier of light to red. Tendrils shoot towards Zuri's leg, wrapping itself around her, and begin to pull.
I'm in
For
trouble.
them, my apologies. It begins to pull. And we're going to go on a quick, 5-minute break, So that way I can use the restroom. My players can use the restroom. And we can kill this fucking thing, or I can kill them. We'll find out in 5 minutes. We'll be right back. Get water, do the thing. We'll see you in a few.
Damn it, if only I had my meat shield.
As this thing grabs Zuri by the ankle,
Ah!
pulling, we are in initiative at this point. You all have the first move, the first reaction as this aggressive behavior of grabbing the eye, turning red, pulling Zuri into the darkness, or trying to, in this moment.
I will swipe at it with my axe.
Okay, go ahead and make a roll for me.
Help me, help me, help me, help me. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, so here's the thing.
Oh no. Not another 20, Zuri.
Come on.
That's exactly what happened.
Oh, baby.
I will use it. Can I use a momentum?
What?
Can I use a momentum?
I think yes, you can. I'm glad that my rough brain translation was like, okay, I know what she said.
When I'm in trouble, I start saying like sounds instead of words. Yeah, so can I use the momentum to re-roll that 20, or does that just stay with me? What happens here? I want to get rid of that.
You spent no. The answer is you can spend a momentum to gain an additional die, which would help toward your success or failure.
Got it. What about my fortune? I got one left.
A natural 20 is an automatic
fail.
It's not an automatic fail. It just has consequences.
Cool.
So you can still succeed if you get past the number of points. So how many points do you have, or how many successes do you have?
I got one success.
Yeah, one success.
One success and one natural 20.
It would succeed, but with complications. Cool.
All right. Fine.
So go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay, so that's 3 points of damage. And I will use one momentum to ignore soak for the penetrating option.
1 point to ignore soak. You said 3 points of damage?
Uh-huh.
Cool. So the good news is that your axe does, as it swipes through this, is holding on to you, is very tangible, feels very solid, but as the axe goes through, it's almost like portions of this being are like the mists that make up the darkness around you. So as you slice into it, it just kind of just through it. You do hit a portion where you do feel is a bit more connected. Not necessarily fleshy, but like you're hitting substance, right? But it doesn't do wholly what the damage that you think it would do. The complication is as you slam down, the head of your axe is embedded into the tendril that is wrapped around your leg. So you will need to use your minor action to attempt to retrieve it.
I will use my minor action to attempt to retrieve my ankle.
Give me an athletics roll.
Are you sure you don't want me to roll acrobatics?
How are you going to acrobatically do that?
I don't know. You're the GM. Be creative, Logan. How do I do this? Logan?
And here lies Zuri, the person who threw others under the bus until the bus got them.
That's 2 successes for the athletics check. 2 and 5.
Successes. You're able to wrench it free, no problem. It gives a little, and as it does, the tendril kind of shifts and moves a little with it.
Yeah, I'm screaming at this point, just so we're all aware. I'm not going to do it right now, but Zuri is actively and continuously screaming.
Perfect.
Katrina's going to rush forward, kind of noticing that Zuri got. And as my threaten, I'm going to utilize the torch in my hand and make a big sweeping motion, trying to frighten it with the fire.
Ooh.
I rolled 2 successes, and if I'm doing threaten, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in an effect. If it's still threatened, it's stun, but
Okay. Hang on. 6 in effect. With being. What's it soak?
Boop, boop, boop.
What? That makes no. What? It doesn't tell me what its resolve is.
it has
Doesn't-
none. It dies.
No, it has to, it has to
Zero.
have something. Courage. Hang on. Courage of thing. Okay. No, we're good. So 6 points. Since you're using the fire. Okay. Sure, I'll say it's stunned. We can say it's stunned. As you reach out and you kind of whip the fire, you watch as like the fire extends more than it normally would as it kind of cuts through the air. There. And it reels. You watch as the red eye reels and shifts like through the more corporeal portions of its form to a portion of the body that's farthest away from the light.
Mm-hmm.
Your light specifically. Still making this kind of eye contact with you, but just moves and shifts away in fear.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Tidus takes note. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, go for it. I won't. I'll wait.
I was gonna say Tidus, kind of noting that the fire seems to have, like, the light and the flame seems to have an effect, is going to like reach down with his torch and try to not with like enough force to extinguish the torch, but like whack the tendril that's got Zuri kind of in the gash that she made with her axe, or they made with their axe.
Go for it.
And that's 2 successes. What do I roll for damage?
Go ahead and give me. Let's go with 2d6s for that.
2d6s.
Mm-hmm. And it'll be strictly fire damage if you're using the torch.
Okay, that's 2 5, so 2 damage.
Yeah, it's 2 plus your, I believe your persuade.
Oh, for torch.
So like, if we're talking, if it's a threaten, like
Oh,
how
are you
I
using
do
it?
it,
Are you using it threateningly, or are you using it?
No, I'm trying to burn it.
You're trying to burn
Oh,
it. Okay.
never mind.
Cool.
Like it's
So
a
2 points
melee
of-
attack.
2 points of damage, which will ignore soak. And then we'll say it's slightly on fire. I'm gonna do something really quick to see if it maintains control that's conked. It will still hold on to Zuri.
But I use my minor action to get away from it.
You use your minor action to retrieve your axe.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Awesome, Fred.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Minor
so-
action. Minor action, Tidus.
Yeah, I'll regain guard.
Perfect.
So I want to spend a point of momentum, which puts us at what, 3?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
3. Okay. And I rolled to use my knife. I want to use the momentum to ignore twice the soak as I spent momentum. And I want to use my knife, which I rolled 1 success for, and I rolled 3 points of damage.
3 points of damage, so you'll ignore 2 points of soak. So that means it only has 3 points of damage or 2 points. Sorry.
3 points of damage.
All right, you deal 2 points of damage to it. So
No.
you stab into. Are you stabbing at the tendril that's holding Zuri?
Yes.
Okay, let me roll again. It lets go of Zuri. It begins to unwind from Zuri.
Okay. And I will use my minor action to regain my guard, and I don't need to roll because it's automatic. Yes.
You don't. Yeah, you can regain guard as your minor. You use your reaction to parry, which would be the roll.
Okay.
Let's see. You know what? I'm going to spend 3 Doom points. And I'm going to first... Oh, shit. Awesome. Yep, nope. Awesome. You're good. I'm sorry. I blanked. That's my bad.
It's all good. But I rolled 2 successes for my attack on the thing here. So that's 2 successes.
Momentum.
Which gives me momentum. So we're going to roll the damage dice. Yes! 2, 2, 5, and 6. 2 plus 2, 4, 5, 6 points of damage. I'm going to use one of the momentums to ignore soak as well. So I have piercing
You already
on the
ignored
spear.
2, and then momentum would give you up to 4. So
Yep,
you ignore
so-
all points. Oh my god, this thing takes
Yes.
2 wounds?
Rack 'em.
Takes 2 wounds.
Go
Takes two-
awesome.
Takes 2 wounds. Perfect.
Yes. And I will
Everything is awesome.
minor action regain guard.
Perfect. Well, the good news is that I'm going to spend 3 Doom to give myself more shit that I can do and get rid of stun. So I'll spend 1 Doom to get rid of stun, and then I'm going to use 2 Doom to do multiple actions. The first of which is going to be to attempt to engulf Zuri. As the tendrils, right, the eye now shifts away from the fires, comes back, stares right at Zuri, who's prone on the ground. The tendrils, these like several tendrils just shoot out from it all at once, grabbing at you. That's
I'm gonna defend.
That's a success. So that would be defend would be a parry.
Yep.
So it is a success. So it would hit if I succeed on the. Ooh, 2 successes.
It's 2 for me also.
I'm gonna use a point of doom to make you re-roll one of those.
Okay.
Burn through his doom.
It's another success. It's a 4.
All right.
They can use that doom.
Is it
It's
6
4.
doom? 6 doom now?
Yeah,
Alright,
you got 6 doom
6
right
doom just to try and get
Hang
you,
on.
Zuri.
now. No, I think he has 6 left. He used 4
Yeah.
just to get me.
Right.
It should be down to 6.
Oh, lordy, lordy. You know what? Everybody look through their books in case he tries to come up with something. Just everybody get him out. Since he's looking, we need to be looking as well. Ooh. Ooh.
What can we figure out?
Ugh. Wonder if this book has resurrection in it. Something now. Having a good time.
We're fine. This is fine. This is everything is fine.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
We're fine. This is all fine.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
See, Nate, doom is being had.
Mm-mm.
Fuck.
Mm-mm.
Shit, guys.
I don't like this. I don't like this.
Okay, how do you? Okay, fine. How do you guard Zuri as the tendrils are rushing toward her?
Seeing the tendrils start to rush forward, I'll just step in front of them and like swing out wide with the torch and try to like bat them away with my dagger.
And as you do that, it rears up angrily. It's going to use. I wish it told me what the area was for this. Is there a thing that has area? Sorry, I'm looking at shit for things that. It's going to rear up.
Danger.
And it's going to use horrifying presence.
No, it's not.
I need anybody who's close. Anybody who's close. which would
We're
be
all together.
which would be
All of
which
us.
would be awesome. Actually, no, you're not. You're still medium. You're still at medium range there, Katrina, because you were over at the table. You would have walked. Like you would have.
No,
moved
I ran over to over Zuri because I was trying to get it to let go.
Oh shit. Okay.
I would be fully transparent with how close I am.
Okay.
We're all there.
So all of you,
Yeah.
it's going to be against all of you.
Hey,
I've put
the
my
gang's
friends
all
in
here.
danger, and I didn't do it on purpose this time.
That's two successes.
What are we rolling?
You guys aren't rolling anything because this is what I did.
Don't like that.
Unless you have you have some sort of mental, like something you can do to defend mentally. But your parry only is for physical attacks.
Yeah.
Come on.
We're all like,
I could be wrong. I
we
could be
parry?
wrong. Or actually, hang on.
we
We
parry
parry
anyway.
mentally.
No, you can parry mentally with discipline. So roll a discipline check.
Discipline.
Son of a-
Ooh,
Yep.
awesome.
Yep.
Why is it always discipline?
Katrina and Fred are like,
I'm
nice.
gonna spend a doom to make it a D3.
Oh,
Well, I'm gonna spend a fortune point to get those 2 successes. So I did 3.
Come on, baby one, baby one, baby one.
that's 3 successes.
It's a one.
So hang on. So how many successes did you get, Zuri?
Only 2.
Zuri had 2, Fred had 3, 3 for Asim, and Katrina had 2. Tidus had 0. Okay, so that's,
Oh, wait. Can I use that momentum I just created to re-roll my dice?
To roll another.
Yeah, or to roll another. Yeah, to roll another for momentum.
sure, do it.
Okay.
It's gonna put us at 2
No.
momentum.
No, okay.
Thank you for keeping track.
Okay, so it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 points against your resolve.
Oh, that's fine.
So it'd be 4,
so it'd be
right?
4,
Yeah,
4 total for those wearing the necklace.
I'm glad I didn't use my fortune.
And then I need all of you,
That just takes a trauma.
as you now see the full form of this creature, I need you all to make another discipline check.
No, stop it.
As fear begins to instill within you.
Of course I didn't. It's impossible.
Do I want to
for
roll
me.
this again, or do I trust you to give it to us with 2 successes?
This creature has fear 2, which means you need 2 successes.
Awesome. I'm not re-rolling then. Talent be damned. All right, 2 successes.
I got 1.
Zuri's just having a time.
1.
Zuri's going for it.
Zuri got none.
None.
Tidus?
My discipline's a 7.
Oh.
Ooh, that's tough.
Yeah, same. What's the what effects do trauma have?
If you get 4 trauma, you can't do anything. 5 trauma.
Yeah, but like 1, 2, and 3, or
It's just calculating up.
yeah,
It does affect the difficulty of
like self-healing.
Yeah.
Ah.
So I already healed.
and some
Okay.
of the mental, and some
okay.
of the mental stuff. But we're in combat, so like unless you like are going to take your action to self-heal, which I don't think you're going to in these moments, you're fine. The 3 of
Okay.
you are going to take 4, 5 points of. Whoever failed will take 5 more points toward their resolve.
So
Alright.
4 total.
so 4.
So 4 total. So yep.
So it's 1 trauma.
And then it's going to feed upon fear.
And it resets after we hit it, right?
Hey,
Yes.
yeah. So anyone who suffered mental damage. So the first time was 3 of you, and the second time was 3 of you. So that's 6 points of doom I generate back.
Oh,
Ooh,
Fuck.
don't like that.
Holy
Oh.
shit.
Can we get any donations to help us out with this one, please? Anybody?
Take-
Breaker 19.
take his doom away.
Yeah, because
Take my doom away.
No. Yeah, anyway, it's back to you guys. How we doing?
Oh.
Ow.
I think Fred is the only person who didn't get scared either time. So I'm gonna step forward, be brave here. I should have rolled this while you were adding your doom and singing your song, but
Dum, da, dum, dum, dum.
I already rolled and I already got a nat 20.
oh boy. I'm going
Stop
to
it.
use- Like I want to say last combat we did when I threw my shield. I want to throw the shield again, a la Captain America, as you recall.
You would say that.
And then I'm rolling against awareness, which means I have 1 success. And so let's roll. How many d6 is my shield? Probably 2. Yeah. Plus the 2
Pete,
additional.
No, stop. No, stop. Give me a toy.
Thought you were talking to me for a second. It made me nervous.
No,
Nope, stop.
No,
Fred,
my-
stop.
no,
Right,
my dog.
stop.
My dog had a toy, and it.
Aha.
So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points of damage. Is there anything I can get effects wise with a shield? Knockdown. What is knockdown?
Good question.
Knockdown.
I can tell you he'll get back up again.
I was
Yeah, never gonna
about
keep
to
him
say
down.
that.
These are not especially in alphabetical order.
The attack
knockdown,
knocks the
there it
target
is.
prone if one or more
The attack
effects are
knocks the
rolled.
target prone if 1 or more effects are rolled. The target may ignore this if they add 1 doom for each effect rolled, or in the case of non-player characters, at the cost of 1 doom per effect rolled. And I only rolled 1 effect.
Oh, cool. Well, that's really easy. It's not going to get knocked
I
out.
figured. Yeah. So then that's just the 2, 3, 4, 5 points of damage with the shield.
5 points of damage with the shield.
And
Awesome.
then I'm going to grab it and regain my guard.
Perfect. And it almost bounces. Like there's a like almost like a blubberiness to it, to the whatever solidity this entity has. And so you throw the shield, it bounces off, it comes back, you catch it, put it back on your shield or on your shield hand or arm, and then get back into your defensive stance. In those moments. Anybody else?
All right, Logan, you're gonna dislike me.
Yeah.
So
Yay!
I am going out once again with the torch. Do I have 2 successes there? So I'm using the momentum generated from that to go again for a swift action.
Okay.
In which I rolled a 1 in that, so it regains the momentum that actually got spent through that. So net momentum loss of 0. And a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 mental damage.
Oh
and it
my
is
God.
stunned.
I'm
Whoa.
gonna hang on real quick.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna spend 2 points of doom to try to parry both of those.
Okay.
So the first one is a failure. Second one
Good, because that was the
is
Really good roll.
second one is 2 successes. So that will.
Well,
you still have to roll.
I had
You had a
it's been
natural
a
1.
struggle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a natural 1 and a success, so I did 3.
Okay. So that would generate momentum, but this is a struggle.
Yeah, so
you
we-
still got to roll. Yeah.
Yeah. So we are still net plus 1 momentum from this, and that's 2 successes.
Okay. So it's a tie. So that goes to you.
So 13 damage.
13 damage.
Holy shnikes!
It has 2
Plus 1 momentum to the team.
It now has two
Oh.
trauma. It now has 2 trauma. As you look, the eye, this central eye, which in this moment of like gaining confidence, it flares to frighten and put fear, instill fear in the group of you. You now flash this fire in its face, and it recoils deeper within itself, almost trying to hide from the fire that you wield.
Excellent.
Tidus is going to. I'm going to spend 1 momentum to exploit, and then I'm going to just hack down at the tendril that's got Zuri, and that's 2 successes.
Nothing has Zuri anymore. Zuri's unhooked, but
Okay. Okay.
yeah.
Cool.
You
Then
defended
just-
her from being hooked or being grabbed again.
Okay. Cool. Just whichever tendril is closest to me, I'm gonna slash out at it. And that's 6 damage.
How many
And I need-
successes you got? You got enough successes to do damage. I'm gonna
2.
parry it.
Yeah,
Try to
2
parry it.
successes.
Can it parry? It's stunned.
You're right.
Damn.
I'll spend doom.
Yeah.
That's why I
And
was
then-
like, I'm gonna go as early as I can in these rounds.
Listen, I'll spend doom. I'll spend a point of doom to make it, because I have to spend a point of doom to allow that to happen. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'll spend doom to let that to happen. I had 2 successes.
Can burn his
That's fine. I can regain. I love being.
I know,
able to,
that's
I
why
love
I'm
being
like,
this. Finally,
burn.
being able to regain doom. Like I'm not even at what I was when I regained doom.
Oh god.
How many successes?
10 and a 12, so 2.
2. So you okay? Go ahead and. How much damage did you say it was?
It's 6, and I'm going to spend 2 momentum, which I think are our last 2 to ignore.
No, because we gained it. We're at 3 because I,
Good.
in all of my shit, still generated a momentum.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I already spent 1.
Yeah,
Oh,
he spent
okay.
1 already.
So I think that takes us to 0.
Okay.
Sorry, friends, but I need to know. We generating a wound there or no?
From that fight, with the 6 damage you did.
Yeah.
No. You would not.
Okay.
You did 5, which brings it down to 2.
No, 6.
Yeah. Or 6, which brings it down to 4. Wait, no.
Okay.
6, it brings it down to 3. Sorry, math.
Okay, I thought that if it did 5 damage total for 1 attack, it automatically generated a wound.
It does in the case that I don't soak 3 of it.
But I spent 2 momentum to ignore 4 points of soak.
Oh shit! I didn't hear that. That's
Yeah,
my
you
bad.
did.
That's
Yeah.
my bad.
That was
bad.
the
I
first
heard you. I heard
one.
you say exploit, but yes, that 6 points would generate. Wait, hang on. 4 points would generate a wound. You're correct.
Okay, so because of intense, it generates 2 wounds.
Nice.
Get him it thing.
Her
Her.
Her, I don't know.
ambiguous creature.
Yeah. And then, Awesome, if you wouldn't mind, I'll go next because you might have to save me. So,
And then Tidus
yeah.
regains guard.
I don't want to be the last person and put myself in a situation where I cannot be rescued.
Okay.
You need to be thinking on your feet here. Awesome,
Yep.
depending on what happens.
I hit things. I don't save people. I save people when I hit things.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
I like in the chat that it, she, him, they, them, that.
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 Over there.
Okay. Cool.
Enemy. That's what we're calling you. Jesus.
Zuri.
So,
Awesome
I tried to hit
did
it.
Awesome, you already go this round? You okay?
No.
Yeah, awesome and Zuri.
Yeah. So I tried to hit it with my axe. I did not succeed, and I also got a nat 20.
Mm-hmm. So the complication.
What is happening?
Damn.
I rolled a 17 and a 20.
What?
This would never happen in D&D.
I'm gonna use that complication.
I've rolled 3 nat 20s today.
to do
Oh.
a thing.
Oh
Get
Lord.
rid of that dice.
Or just
Or
not
just use it
for
for D&D.
It's a
Exactly.
different one. It's a I've been using.
I'm gonna use that complication to.
Of course you are.
In this moment,
Mm-hmm.
go ahead and roll a.
I choose not to.
Oh, okay.
I would prefer not to.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll.
If there's an option of
Go
no,
ahead and roll an athletics check for me.
it can't be acrobatics.
Sure, I'll give you acrobatics.
Hey.
Oh yeah, always worth asking.
So there's 2 successes.
Hey.
2 successes.
Yep. I have to really mess up on that.
You fall prone.
Mm-hmm.
But you.
I was prone.
Oh yes,
Oh,
you
great.
remain great.
You-
You remain prone.
I remain prone.
Super prone.
If you super prone.
Extra prone.
Yeah.
And you are also going. Well, something else would have happened as you stare into the eye of this thing, and you feel the thickness of the ground around you slowly start to kind of like overtake you. But you manage to like roll, like do like that backward roll, and sort of stand up. You're still prone, but you're at least out
Crouching.
of this. What you thought was like you were sinking almost like quicksand into this. What remained of those that came before.
Ugh.
Awesome. Your turn.
Cool. Pre-rolled, 2 successes. Great.
I'm gonna parry.
I hate you.
Spend another doom. So go ahead, and I'm gonna spend another doom to give myself 1 extra die.
Chat, I am switching to UO dice.
3.
I will be switching.
three successes on my end against your. So you gotta. It would be you use or you do the same test you do, and then I'm using my parry.
So with 2 successes, you rolled 3 on the parry because rolled 2.
It becomes a so your 2 successes stand, and then you and I do a 1v1 with separate rolls.
Ooh.
So you would roll again, and you need 3 successes.
All right. 2 successes. I'm gonna spend my last fortune point. Get another. So give me 4 successes.
All right.
Screw it.
That hits. Go ahead. Roll your. And
We have a momentum.
Screw it. And I'm gonna take that momentum. So first of all, the 4 damage die were 2, 2, 2, and 1. So give me 7 points of damage. And I'm using that momentum. We're gonna put it into penetration. So we're gonna ignore 2 points of soak. Is that right?
So
Because
it gets another wound.
yeah,
All right,
Hell yeah.
So that would be 7.
Hell yeah.
yeah. And I'm out of fortune points, but I'm gonna regain guard after that.
Okay.
I don't like how he said okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, yeah. Okay.
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 If that makes you happy. Okay.
Yes.
What we don't know is this thing can take 15 wounds before it dies.
Yeah.
Come on.
No, it can very much. So it's very much, just to make it interesting, because it's only been 2 rounds, and I haven't even got a second round. So
What?
So I have 6 doom left. I'm going to spend the entirety of that 6 doom. It's at 5.
Oh my god.
It's at 5. But this thing is the spawn of a great old one, a greater being than anything that you've ever fought or seen. So it's not a mortal man. That 5 wound would just straight off kill it. It would have a last dying throw, a last thing that it could try to do before it turns into nothingness. So I'm going to spend the remaining 6 doom I have to give it one more go to see if it can take one of you with it.
Oh
God.
All right.
But regardless, if I fail, it's dead. If I succeed and I kill one of you, then I kill one of you. So why not? So we're going to first use. Oh shit! What does fast recovery do?
Oh no.
No, why are you discovering
Wait,
things?
hold on.
Stop
Hold on.
discovering things.
Hold on. Hold on.
Wait a minute. Timeout. Flag on the play.
No, yeah, absolutely
No!
not.
I can use my bonus action to cast blindness on the DM.
Oh, it's only okay. So it's only
Stop
it's only
reading
for
things.
vigor, so it wouldn't have worked because you guys
Okay.
have been able to do massive amount of wounds to it, and like you guys have done wounds, yeah. All right. Let's see. So this is going to be. I'm going to do another one of those horrifying presences, which is 2 successes.
Discipline, isn't it?
Yep.
Always
Need
discipline.
a discipline test. Or no,
Alright.
for this, we're parrying. Are you guys all parrying this? Okay.
I'm not. I don't parry.
Okay. So you're not parrying, but everybody else who wants.
I'm
Well,
going
not.
to.
It's not parrying. It would be discipline, but like
It's a
defending against this.
Oh,
You're mentally.
Yeah.
If you're gonna mentally use your reaction to mentally defend against this,
Absolutely.
then it would
Is it
be a-
D3 or D2?
I'm
This
gonna
would be-
spend a fortune.
This is what do you call it? Between you and I. And I got 2 successes.
Contest.
It's a
Oh,
contest.
a struggle.
Yeah, this is a
Contest.
struggle. Sorry. So I got two. I got 2 successes. So you need.
Yeah, spending a fortune.
2.
2.
Rolled a 1, got 2.
Hey!
Ah!
Rolled a 1 with my fortune.
So you generate a
That
momentum.
That first one is that one negates it. So then what it's going to do is it's going to attempt to engulf. It's going to attempt to engulf you.
Try me again.
Katrina,
Try me again.
Being the thing that's threatened the resurgence not only of itself but of
The thing
its
that keeps
masters.
bugging it.
Yeah.
Sure.
So that's going to be 2 successes. So that'll be fine.
Yep. Do you only get 1 reaction?
You can use a reaction, but it generates doom. And since this is its
That's
last,
okay. This seems like a thing that's going to do like physical damage to me, and I kind of want to.
I rolled a 2 and a 4, so 2 successes.
How
Yeah,
many
3. Fuck.
Yeah.
All right.
So, plus momentum.
It does that, and then what it's going to. Yeah.
As it like comes around
It
to
begins
engulf,
to try to wrap and engulf around you.
the cloak falls down and the tattoo fully glows. And anyone who is from Argos and would have known the that noble family would recognize that this is what is tattooed down the back of Lady Emarina.
So Asim, being one of nobility, who was going there specifically for this wedding, or to take part in the wedding proceedings, and Tidus, who is from Argos, you two would know that specifically. Zuri and Fred, you would not.
What?
Yes.
I've been sitting on this thing the whole time.
And you know what?
That's so cool.
And you know what? Fuck it. I was gonna do one more thing, but as the
Not to a lady.
no. But as the tattoo flares, the light blinding to all of you, this flash of white lunar light completely blasts throughout this entire cavern. As it does, the red eye in the center begins to quake, begins to move, begins to shift, trying to run away from this light. Eventually it catches the tail end of the wisps that makes up its form, going through and eating and tearing away at what is left of this incorporeal form till it gets to the eye, at which point it completely wraps and engulfs the eye, destroying it. You are all. The light begins to recede. The tattoo goes from glowing very brightly to slowly turning into just a small, flickering white light on the back of Katrina. Until it eventually fades. Tattoo's color, tattoo ink becoming visible again.
Yes, the tattoo itself, in the center of her back, is the full moon, outlined just in black. And it then goes through the phases of the moon all the way to a very slight sliver. Each of them, one facing up, one facing down, each in black. And that goes up her and down her spine.
It's dope.
Yeah.
Looks like I'm not the only one that's got some explaining to do.
Can we leave?
We'll talk about this
Yeah,
when
let's
we're back at camp.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I want to leave. I want to leave right now.
Make your way back to camp. Those that survived the throes with this creature and its abominations, which at this point I believe is at about 5, 6. No, you have 2 at camp, so 7 total. The
2
7
at camp to keep the signal fire
to keep the
burning.
signal fire going. The 7 of them plus the 4 of you wait for another couple of days until a ship can be seen on the horizon. As it begins to draw closer, hey, knock that off. As it begins to draw closer, Tidus, what iconography do we see on the flag of the ship as it approaches the shore of this cove?
That's a great question. I hadn't actually thought about that. It's a skull, but kind of a smirking skull with daggers instead of crossbones. And if you look closely, as the ship draws near and you can get a better look at the flag, the daggers are very reminiscent of the two daggers that Tidus carries.
Tidus, after several days, if not a good couple weeks, of searching for you after the events of the unfortunate inability to actually raid the ship you were supposed to, your crew finds you. They bring you in. Do you go with your crew as captain of it? What becomes of those you have partnered momentarily with on the island?
As the ship starts to approach, like as you know, it comes up on the horizon, Tidus kind of rallies up with the rest of the party, and Katrina or Amarena, keep your cloak on.
Mark.
Don't
Yeah, no, I know better than to. Why do you think I had a heavy cloak on in the middle of a freaking deserted island? It's hot.
You're a smart lady.
not your only quirk, but okay, that's fair.
I'll take that.
Yeah,
Fine.
he has an absolute point. We still have
That's
not
so fair.
talked about like the stuff.
There's so many
Yeah.
conversations that Emarina needs to have now.
Yeah.
All right. A pirate's life is the life for me, really. No, look, you either spend your life making someone else rich, or you spend your life making yourself rich. And I'll kind of glance at Zuri and Fred. There are different paths to that. A week ago, 2 weeks ago, this would be a different conversation, but you don't kill a blubbery black mass of ancient death together and then hold each other for ransom. So keep your cloak on, and we'll get to port and go from there.
Appreciated. And really, what we've started here, there are many other obelisks. And whatever's trying to come through is going to continue to come through. And may already now know us. And may have servants, perhaps similar to those who took the real Katrina.
I think we've done a good job of introducing ourselves.
Yes. We've definitely not made friendly with this thing.
I have some questionable friends, but there's a line.
I'm glad that that's at least crosses the line. I would be very concerned.
I'm ready to get off this island. Now, please. And you just see all of the stuff that me and Fred had
Yeah.
buried, and it's just
Yeah.
sitting in my lap, and I'm like, I'm ready, please.
I'm glad we were both thinking the same thing. We were like, we have stuff here.
We weren't leaving that.
Do me a favor, roll D100, Zuri.
I don't
Did you just say doom me?
No,
Yeah.
do me a favor.
Ow.
That's
Do me a favor.
Doom on the mind.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, I made you get
what's-
that. I'm sorry, I made you get dice out.
I don't. It's
I can use my
okay.
app
It's,
if you want.
It's no. Hold on.
Laura
it's,
Bailey.
It's close.
I wonder if this is
Oh,
what
yeah.
Laura Bailey actually does when she has to get new dice.
It's somewhere. Hold on. I got it.
Wait, you got
I
a
got
whole
it.
bag of dice. Oh, you have an actual D100 die. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, sick.
Dope.
Okay.
Bad.
Let's do it.
Alright.
All right.
Here we go.
That's 69. Nice.
That's Missouri.
Good.
Critical success.
Great. So
Perfect.
in the best possible way, no monkeys have tampered with your treasures that you buried.
There is
Yeah.
one monkey who is
There
very
is
much
one monkey.
tampering with the treasure.
Oh shit! Your monkey was down there. Oh, I could have killed that monkey.
You didn't kill my monkey.
See,
That
that's the
monkey's
problem.
coming with us on the boat.
That's the problem
motherfucker.
with pets is I always forget about them, and then I'm
There will be no
It's like, why
killing.
are we 12? Why are we hundreds of feet underwater and all of us can breathe water except for the ferret that's with us? Type of situation where I'm like, you know. Anyway, you all board the boat.
As we board, Emarina's gonna slide up next to Awesome. And just... You did your job. Thank you. You might not have known that you were doing your job technically, but...
As long as you're pleased, and it's been an honor to serve. This is all a surprise, but as long as you're safe, that's what matters most. And
Nod.
Awesome is gonna step to the side. One moment, Your Majesty. And he's gonna step away from the group real quick, and he's gonna look to where, the area of the obelisk and where we just were. He's gonna take a little piece of like driftwood that might have washed up on the beach, place it on the beach. Then he's gonna look, and in honor of the fallen comrades that they have, he's gonna take the shark tooth necklace and place it on the driftwood as an effigy to them, and then look back, step back, nod to it, and then head back to the group. And then he looks at the Lady Amarina. I'm ready to go.
Tidus, you give the orders. Ship is turned about, begins leaving from the dock out of this small little cove into open sea. And with the sun in front of you, following the coast, heading back toward the coast at this point, as you now know roughly where you are. That is where we're going to end this chapter of our adventure. Thank you
We all
all.
level up.
As you guys all also level up, so we'll be doing that too.
Oh, thank God.
Very quickly, we're gonna go. I'm gonna talk about some sponsor stuff for the initiative order, and then we'll go around the horn. Tell us what you're doing, who you are, what you're doing, where you're doing things, all that good stuff. So really quick, handful of our sponsors: Session Zero Clothing, the creators of D&D inspired streetwear. You guys can use code ORDER, all caps, for 15% off your order there. Additionally, Norse Foundry, who make artisan dice for you to use at your table. If you use the code TOTIO, all caps, 15 at checkout, you'll get 15% off over there. Next, after that, Mythrol Armory, the creators of the 10d20s and sketch dice, and they got a few other really cool Kickstarters that they've been doing recently. I think there was one that was just recently that was for something to do with dragons. There was another one that had to do with like almost like a morning star like look with a bunch of spikes that looked really cool. If you use the code initiative, all caps, you'll get 10% off your web store, off their web store there. And then last but not least, Taryn Hackett, the amazing creator of Umbral Oculus Dice. They are artisanal, hand-polished, and crafted dice from beyond the veil. You can use the code initiative, again, all caps, for 10% off a full set of dice in her dice store. I believe she's doing another round of dice coming here soonish, so keep an eye on that. But yeah, let's go quickly around the horn. Players, say who you are, what you do, where you do them. We'll start with Tidus.
Yeah, I'm Tristan, also known as Plus One Crafting. I make handmade, artisanal. No, it's not. It's foam. But I make tabletop terrain. So, Pathfinder, Dungeons and Dragons, Conan, whatever you play, I can make something for your table. And I've got an Etsy store, and I've also got a subscription service through my Ko-fi. So if you need something for your table, check it out. I love working with DMs and making custom stuff. It's kind of a thing.
Hell yeah. Awesome. We're going to move our way down to Katrina, aka Lady Amarina.
Hey, I'm Aislinn, or the Dollar Store DM, on mostly Instagram and YouTube. I am a budget crafter, amateur dice maker, person with an inability to pick a singular hobby. So the Instagram is all over the place sometimes. Recently dubbed the Queen of Hot Glue, as it is my favorite thing. And I also run a web series called The Art of Adventure that Tristan has been on. That is going to be the next one that comes out. I still have to edit the episode. And then I'm also going to be the DM for a new podcast with Shelby called Roleplay Inc. We're starting filming hopefully in December. So in 2023, keep your eyes out for that.
Oh, yeah. We're going to move on over to the very brave and noble Asim.
What's up, everyone? Andrew J. Landy here, checking in as Awesome. Again, first of all, shout out to everybody here and everybody watching. You are all awesome as well. We are all awesome.
We're all awesome together.
Exactly. Did not plan that, but it worked.
It's
Anyway,
awesome.
social medias. You can find me Instagram, Twitter, and Twitch at Andrew J. Landy. Kind of lined it all up now. Sometimes you'll know me as Duralath if you follow fighting games as well. Right now, the main thing that I've been promoting, Season 2 of Vampire the Masquerade Port Saga has completed. It's all out. If you like scripted audio dramas, give it a listen, because the Season 1 and Season 2, totally amazing. We've got a fantastic cast. I played Dante Mendoza in there, who is a Tremere, was the Primogen at one point, but we'll see. You have to listen to Season 2 to find out what happened. Find it wherever you get your podcasts, whether it's Apple, iHeartRadio, Spotify, Stitcher, Google, just search Vampire the Masquerade Port Saga. Give it a listen. You will not regret it. And above all, remember, folks, enjoy your weekend and treat yourself to something nice, because you, my friends, deserve it.
Thank you, Andy. We're going to move on over to Fred Copeland, which is the last time for a bit that I'm going to get to say Fred Copeland when talking about a Conan thing. It always brings me a smile. But Fred.
I'm happy to help. Yeah. Again, I am Katie Walsh. Twitter is imploding really fast, but it's where the primary amount. My brain is losing words. So we've been on stream for a while. The majority is the word I'm looking for of my social media presence is, and that's at KHWalsh_. But I just, as the lovely folks on the stream found out the other day when I followed all of them at like midnight my time, started a professional Instagram. So if you want to check me out over at KHWalsh, but there's a period between the W and the A. There's also, I guess, empty Instagram for you to enjoy for the time being.
I realized I was muted, but yeah, go give Kate a follow, and we're gonna move on up to the chaotic knife in my back, the wonderful and amazingly talented, and one of the most kind-hearted people that I know most of the time when they're not throwing crewmates to sharks, Zuri.
Yes. Hello, guys. I swear I'm not as heartless as Zuri. I would never kill my friends. I love these people. My name is Shelby, aka Wish Warlock on all the socials. Yes, I will be playing in Roleplay Inc. Super excited. You guys need to stay tuned for that. That's going to be exciting. I think I'm also about to drop a new podcast with my friend Josh called Amateur Experts, where if you don't know the sports ball, hey, we introduced it to you because we barely know it as well. And so come with us on this journey as we are sort of kind of amateur experts on all things sports ball. And also Whiskey Reacts, we will be dropping a new episode this week to catch up on Crit Roll. And that's it. Back to you, Logan.
Thanks, Shelby. I'm Logan Hanley. I've been your GM here for Conan Waves Stained Crimson. I'm also the innkeeper and dungeon master over at the Red Hare Inn, where I run the Ecrium Expeditions, a 5e campaign set in the Lands of Ecrium homebrew setting I've been working on since my foundation in D&D. That's where I do most of my stuff. The Red Hare Inn on all the socials, even Twitter. We'll see how long that lasts, as we all know. But yeah, as Andy said, make sure you guys treat yourselves good, drink water, get enough sleep, and have a nice, fun, and safe weekend. We'll see you for Chapter 2 in the new year. Thank you guys for watching. Bye, all.